Incredible!
Oh dang, I got the headphone hair, man. Oh my god. Yo, what up everybody? How you guys doing? It's your boy Crocan back at it again with another stream. What kind of watch am I wearing? Google Pixel Watch 2. It's from a long time ago, but I picked this up. And I don't really use it that much. I'd rather just have a real watch, I guess. It's all right. It's not bad, but I mean, I think I'd rather just have a real watch, if that makes sense. How about you guys? Are you guys watch guys? Tree Man, thank you very much for the tier 1 for 63 years. I appreciate that. Thank you for the streak. And Marino coming in hot with the 460 stream streak. Holy shit. Holy shit. How are you guys doing, man? What's up? What's up? Our Garmin's pretty good. You're looking for a watch? You're looking for a smartwatch, or you're looking for a regular watch? Not a smartwatch person. Yeah, you know, I kind of got it in Japan, so I can get the, I can use it for like Suica and stuff, so I could just tap it for the train. But this one doesn't seem to be able to do it. It's like giving me issues of like connecting my account. It's really strange. I thought I would be able to do it easily, but not really sure why it's giving me so many issues. Very, 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 very bizarre. Usually it should have no problem. Usually you should have no problem doing that. Smartwatch that can notify you. Yeah, I think there's a lot of cheap smartwatches on the market if you're just looking for something to just like, hey, you know, you can set alarms on it and stuff. So you could just like, hey, set alarm for this time and like go to sleep or whatever. You know, it's quite nice for that thing. But you know, I think I'm gonna ride this out for a very, very long time. When I'm older, I'll probably get a smartwatch just because I think it's pretty good about telling others, like if you're hurt or something, then it'll call your emergency contacts and stuff. Yeah, that's right. They do need an app. Yeah. If you're like in an ecosystem like Samsung or Google, then I think it'll work a lot better that way. But how are you guys doing? What's up? What's up? I had a fantastic weekend. Ended up going to Capcom Cup 12 over at Ryugoku. Wait, do I have it? Oh yeah. See, this is my popper. Capcom Cup. It's like those thunder sticks or whatever, where you like blow it up and then you hit them with each other. But I popped a hole in this one, unfortunately. Hey, a little bit of ML, but you know, it was how was it? It was fantastic. Farp, you should have been there, man. I can't believe Redacted won. That's right. Yeah, we're not allowed to post anything about it. Like, the people who went aren't supposed to like tweet anything out about like who won and stuff like that because of the pay-per-view. So people can still go on pay-per-view and, you know, watch it and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm not gonna say who won, but it was fantastic, man. I originally gave up my seat for Pete, actually. Pete never got to go to a gaming event, kind of especially like this, like fighting games. He never got to go to one, even though he lives in Tokyo and, you know, it's so close, but he hasn't really been able to go. So I'm like, you know what? I'll give up my seat so Pete's able to go. And then it turns out there's an extra seat. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'll go too, which was really, really lucky. So I ended up going, and the really weird thing is you had to go to the front and then tell the people that we were guests of Kenny Omega. If you guys don't know Kenny Omega, he's the really famous wrestler, and he was super duper nice. But originally he wasn't even supposed to be there, so we got like nice box seats. You could see the whole arena. It was really, really awesome. You had a great view. Incredible. Matt, thank you for the tier 1 for 88 years. Thank you. Thank you for the 88 years. How you doing, Matt? Hope you're feeling better. Hope you're healing up, man. You gotta juice yourself up so you can heal real quick. Thank you, Matt. But yeah, and you know, we were just chilling. We were having a couple drinks. We were just laughing, having a good time. We are kind of doing side bets too, like, oh, who do you got? I got Higuchi, and then another guy named Kills You. Well, I won't say any more than that, but I lost my money to Tasty Steve because Tasty Steve took up my bet. Me and Pete both put up 1,000 yen and we both lost. He let me down multiple times, man. Oh my God. Multiple times. But I guess this is how it goes. I guess this is how it goes. But then eventually, Kenny Omega's manager was there and said like, all right, Kenny's going to sit next to you, Ken. I was like, wait, what? And then Kenny Omega just came through. He's like, hey guys, what's up? I'm like, oh shit. And he was really, really nice. We were just talking about, you know, different kinds of things. We're talking about video games, of course, but his wrestling career. When Pete asked about his wrestling career, and he had like a kind of condition that's actually pretty similar to mine. So we kind of unfortunately related over that. So it was really, really nice. And he was a great guy. He was a great guy. And Gino was just drunk as hell, as usual, alcoholic. And yeah, it was great. So I ended up taking a picture. I put it in the employees lounge, but now it's on my Twitter if you guys want to see the picture of Kenny Omega. It was really cool. We had a just like regular pose, but then he's like, what pose are we gonna do? And I just said like, right, Capcom Cup, we gotta hit the esports pose. So we all hit the esports pose, except for Pete, which I think did the sushis on my. But yeah, it was great. It was great. Had a great time. Afterwards, got some drinks and stuff, and then I lost my wallet, and I got yelled at by the Capcom staff. Oh, this lady was so, God, Jesus Christ. I think she was really, really tired. So I went back to the arena, and it was already like 11 o'clock. So everything was gonna be shutting down soon, but I think they were like done cleaning up and everything, and I'm like, hey, I lost my wallet, and she was like, it's gone. There's a high chance it's gone. Where were you sitting? And I was like, I was sitting, she's like, shh. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm talking at the same volume as you. And then she just like, where'd you lose it? I'm like, over on the opposite side, box 9, where Kenny was sitting. And then we walked over there, and then she's like, they already cleaned up, so it's probably gone. And I was like, okay, yeah, you said that already. And I'm like looking around, didn't see it. And then I'm like, well, I guess it's gone. I'll just call Ryogoku, Kokugi-kan. And she's like, no, you can call me. I'm like, I don't want to call you. I'm going to just call Ryogoku Kokugi-kan. And she's like, no, we have to take care of everything since we're renting the stadium out. And I was like, okay, I'll call you. And she's like, it's gone though. It's really, really high chance it's gone. And I was like, you said this like 5 fucking times, lady. Jesus, okay. And then, next thing you know, in the morning, she's like, hey, we found it. Yeah, how lucky. I was like, where is it? I'm like, where is it? Let me just go get it. I'll go get it. So I just went to go get it. I was like, oh my God, dude. And then I talked to some staff, and they were like, is it this lady? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I think that's her. And they're like, I know her. And that's all they said. I think they were afraid, man. I think they were afraid. They were like, they just said, I know her. And I'm like, yeah, okay, no, it's fine. Just say it. It's fine. You're in safe territory. You're safe here. But I think they were afraid to incur the wrath. They were afraid to incur the wrath of her. And you know what? That's completely fair, man. Say it. You know, it's like, it's fine. You know, we're here. Don't worry. Not gonna snitch. But I couldn't believe it, man. But I could, you know, it's whatever. I guess that's my fault for leaving my wallet on my chair. I guess that's what I get. Did I ask her out? No, she was no, heck no, man. Heck no. And she was much older. She was my senior, you know? So I just kept it respectful, and I was like, yeah, I'll just gonna check. Just gonna check over here, it's fine. I just got in and then I got out, and I'm like, all right, you know what? You have a good one. See you later. And she's like, yep, it's gone though. Hey, did I ever tell you it's gone? Hey, it's gone. By the way, your wallet, it's gone. It's gone. It's like my age. I have no idea. I'm not gonna say. I'm not even gonna try to guess. But you know what? I still had a good day. Those games were really, really cool. I think the games were a lot better, like right before I got there. But there was still like a couple of really close games and insane comebacks. Capcom Cup, you know, delivered again. Of course, I think Capcom Cup 11 with Kakeru, my GOAT, was like absolutely insane. That one was at the absolute pinnacle. But I think it was still absolutely fantastic. I had a really, really good time. And it was really cool to actually meet Kenny Omega, you know. I'm not like a hardcore wrestling fan, but it was still a great chance to meet a living legend, you know. If only it was watchable. I mean, just pay-per-view, right? Pay-per-view. Unfortunately. OBS is like, your streak of opening audio settings ended. We need to reset audio settings. Dude, I have no idea what was going on with the audio. Like right before I turned on the stream, it said that my audio was going out, and it wasn't. Surprise. It's like, no, we're detecting audio going through your speakers. I'm like, what? What audio? I don't hear anything, so I had to reset my computer. And then, you know what did it, guys? That's right, unplugging and the USB that's connected to my speakers, and then plugging them back in again. And that was it. That was the magic solution that I had forgotten. That was it, man. That was indeed the magic solution that I had forgotten. It really do be like that sometimes, man. It really do be like that. What up, Steve? Soul getting banned on his glasses. I mean, honestly, that was pretty smart, you know? Just like, we all have seen that gimmick before. It's been done multiple times. Everyone knows exactly what to expect. It's old. Just do it again, because every time it's funny, right? Every time it's funny, and then every time someone will like Dexerto or whatever. I think that's what it's called. Dexerto. Gonna retweet it or whatever and be like, somebody got banned because they were showing pay-per-view through their reflective glasses. You know? Well, I try and beat all the Mario Odyssey during Evo, but only play during the ad breaks. Was there that many ads during the... Wait, dang... Is there that many ads during Capcom Cup? The pay-per-view portion? That's crazy if there was. I guess just... How can it be pay-per-view but have that many ads, you know? Like, I thought you're supposed to let it be free to watch, but then just have a bunch of ads. Right? Metasmart glasses will be more mainstream, and they'll ban them at venues. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so the thing about the Meta glasses is, like, it's not actually automated by AI. Since the pictures can be, like, taken anywhere, and videos can be taken anywhere, and they need to be automated. So, if you take, like, any videos or whatever on the Meta glasses, you need to be careful because they're actually human reviewed. So like, they're reviewed by people overseas, and there's just like videos of people pissing for some reason. Just people pissing. A lot of videos of people peeing. So they just have to like, all right, it's another video of people peeing. Okay, there's another video of people peeing, and it's just like that over and over and over and over. They're just crazy. Ridiculous. Probably because they anticipate that they would have less views. Oh yeah, true. Sounds like I never want to work at Meta. Could you even get into Meta? You know, you gotta ask yourself that first. Mark Zuckerberg should have the power to always appear on someone's Meta glasses whenever he wants. Jumps out from the side. Hey there, bud. Peeing all by yourself. You know, I actually tried the Meta glasses. I think I told you guys about it, right? I got to try them, I think, before they were officially out because my friend worked on them. And he had it. And I got to try it. It was like a couple days before it came out or something. But I got to try it, and it was actually ridiculous. I don't know how it works, but I just went to, I could watch Instagram reels on them. I mean, the technology, I guess, it's like still in its infancy, but like the potential was there. It was insane. And when I gave it to my friend, I couldn't hear anything. Like the music he was listening to, the stuff he was listening to, I couldn't see what he was looking at. It was crazy. Now Mark Zuckerberg can reanimate your digital corpse like a puppet after you pass away. I mean, if they found a way to upload my corpse or my personality or soul or whatever from just that amount of time, maybe they deserve it, man. Like maybe they deserve it, because like I wore them for like a minute and 30 seconds. So if they have the technology to upload and steal people's souls in that amount of time, that's pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Japanese Subman could browse hentai in peace on the train now. I think if you look at a certain angle, you still might be able to see it though. But I'm not 100% sure. I didn't just sit there and like test. But yeah. Yeah, I think the security. People who work in security are like moderation. Yeah, I had a friend who worked at moderation for Twitch, and they're just like, yeah, the stuff that I saw was just ridiculous. Because they used to have like DM used to be like a really big thing on Twitch for a while, but I think now everyone just talks off the platform. But yeah, I mean, people will be sending some wild shit. They'll be sending some wild shit. That's if you work in moderation, man. His persona is Gemini, cat, water, bears of Dante. I want Gemini to be at my will, my beck and call, as they would say. Meta glasses recognize you as browsing that in public and always plays a loud alert. I think are they in Japan? If they come to Japan, there definitely has to be like a light or something. I think there's also an app, or there is a device that attaches to your phone that can detect Meta glasses or something like that, if I recall correctly. All right. Nearby glasses designed to scan for the unique Bluetooth signals emitted by these wearable devices. Okay, yeah, there is an app, yeah. And it just picks up the Bluetooth. Wow, okay. The app may produce false positives by detecting other Bluetooth-enabled devices such as VR headsets. Oh, okay. That's pretty crazy, man. I mean, I guess that's the world, dude. This technology just advancing so quick. I could have shown you guys Capcom Cup. I should have wore the Meta glasses, been streaming it. Like, yo, here's Capcom Cup 12, guys. Here it is. But it would have been like me turning around talking to Pete, or like me turning around talking to Giuna and talking to Kenny Omega. Just, drinking my highballs, lemon highballs. You know how it is. All right. Today we're gonna be playing some John Odyssey. I want to see the POV of your conversation with Kenny. It was just, I can't even remember how we started talking about his illness. I can't even remember how we started talking about it, but he was like, oh yeah, I got diverticulitis, and I was like, whoa, that's crazy. Then we started talking about the diverticulitis and stuff like that. Bump, bump, bump. All right. Let's see. Cog. Oh, wait. Exclamation point. Opera GX. Oh my god, baby. How I've missed you. You guys heard that? You guys heard that? That's the call of the ancients. That's the call of the ancients. That's right. Opera GX. Nintendo reveals big early sales for Pokopia. Pokopia! Whoa! Pokopia, that's my goat! I think it's crushing it right now. 9,000 yen? I'm okay. 9,000 yen? Nah, I'm good. All right. Take a look at this. No idea. This looks like what was that? Like the long drive? Isn't there like a game where you just drive? Drive. Gran Turismo? Gran Turismo 4. Okay, it is a Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo 3. PS3? Gran Turismo 5. Hey. Look at that. Wow, look at these cars going fast as hell. Look at these cars. Guess the logo. Raiders? Oh my god. Everyone said that these fans are like the worst. Sorry. Sorry if you're Raiders fans. I heard that Raider fans are like crazy. I heard that they're absolutely insane. The ones at my school were pretty crazy. They got into fights a lot, and I think it was actually over football, which is crazy to me. But you know, it's a thing, I suppose. Oh, guess an angle. Let's go. They fight against fans from the other team as well as their own. Wait, why fight against your own team? 188. Oh! Why fight against your own people? Why does it looks like a bow or something? What is this? They're American version of soccer fans. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, this song's good. Boneworks? Bone. Doesn't look like Boneworks. Wait, PC Builder Simulator. Hey, my God, let's go. PC Building Simulator, let's go. This is Link. Look, you see his green hat, yellow hair. He's got a gun. This has got to be Link, dude. Is it not Link? Is it Worms? It could be. Worms 3D. No, but it's definitely like a jungle and some gun. Okay. That didn't really give us any more of a hint, huh? Medal of Honor? No. Tomb Raider? Adventures of Lara Croft. Oh, watch out. She's a baddie. Tomb Raider. Yeah, I recognize the thighs. Yeah, 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at her face. She's intense. She's locked in. She's locked in, dudes. Look at that expression. She is locked in. Jean? Devil Jean. Hey! Devil Jean. We got it. Champagne skydiving helicopter. Sounds like my weekend. That's not my weekend. Saints Row 3. Saints Row the 3rd. No, not Saints Row. Nightclubs, drug deals, yacht party. Yeah, it might be a Grand Theft Auto of some sort. Grand Theft Auto 5, you say? It is a Grand Theft Auto. Dance floors, gold vehicle, city rooftops. Grand Theft Auto. You say Vice City? Not Vice City. The Ballad of Gay Tony. Grand Theft Auto, The Ballad of Gay Tony. Oh, 6. God of... Ooh, not Goof of War. God of War. The DLC had a sex scene in it? Oh my... No. In a Grand Theft Auto game? How could they? Wait, oh my god. This is 2024, 2025, 2026. So, it must be very recent. It's got third person in it. Oblivion remake, maybe? Remastered? It's not on. Oh my god, 2026. First person, third person, 2026 game. First person, third person? 2026 game? Is there a game that came out this year that was first person, third person? Resident Evil, I guess? Not Requiem. Why not Requiem? It was already a solution. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, it's multiplayer too. First person, third person. I wasn't streaming that day. You had to carry the mantle. Let me move this out of the way. Whoop. First person, third person game in 2026. What came out in 2026? I think Resident Evil is a good guess, though. The annual wrestling simulator. Resident Evil 9. Not Resident Evil 9? Man, it's a multiplayer game, huh? Was the newest COD the end of last year? I think it was the end of last year. I think it was the end of last year. Was there? Oh, it's always in November. Is there first person, third person multiplayer game that came out this year? Wait, let's take a look. Shit. Games that came out in 2026. Don't tell me it's some friend slop game. Could be a friend slop game, I guess. List of video games released in 2026. Oh my god, there's a lot. Yeah, true. Usually Unity or UE, right? Cassette Boy, Legend of Heroes, High Guard. That's Unreal, though. Good guess. Good guess, though. Honestly, good guess. Dynasty Warriors. Oh shit, High Guard. That was January 26th, my dudes. A month and a half. Cairn? No, that's not multiplayer, right? Chrono Arc, City Tales, Dark Auction, Disgaea, Dokapon, Don't Stop, Girly Pop, Run for Money, Hunters versus Runners, Can You Win as Either? Oh, wait, I think that was, oh yeah, that's a television show that I was on. They came out with a game on January 29th? What the heck? Yap Yap? Nope. I thought it would have been Yap Yap. Opus Echo of Star Song Full Bloom Edition. Hollow Knight. Super Bomberman Collection. Carmageddon. Carpocalypse Now. World's End Club. Oh my god. That came out the port. Mugenics? Nah. Super Battle Golf. No. Dear me, I was Yakuza Kiwami. High on Life 2. Anti-Party Perfect. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Reanimal. Caves of Cud. Avowed. No, Avowed is not multiplayer, is it? There was a PS5 port. New Pokemon. Pokemon Zaza? Pokemon. Is there Poco P on here? Is there Pokemon No, I don't think it's here yet, is there? Zaza. No, it's not on the Switch. Oh, that's 2025? Oh, wow, I didn't even know that. Oops. Subnautica Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. Subnautica? Gear Club Unlimited. Oh yeah, that's right, it's not on Switch. Yeast X Proud Nordic. I think it's a PC only game. This is tough, dude. This is tough. Pokopia. Yeah, that's not on the list, unfortunately. We tried, yeah. Marathon. Original. No, it's not on here. Towerborn? Could be Towerborn. Is Mugenics multiplayer? Esoteric Ebb. I looked through, I don't know, man. Fatal Frame. Slay the Spire is like kind of side view isometric, right? It's a first person, third person game. What about Esoteric Ebb? Is that on here? It's not. Pathologic 3. I think you were close, but it's only 1 and 2. Dude, this is hard. Tokyo Extreme Racer. No, because it has to be on PS4 as well. Extreme Racer's only on PS5, right? I mean, it could be Resident Evil, but someone said that it was already an answer a couple days ago. Wizman's World retry. Styx Blades of Greed. Styx Blades of Greed. That's single player, I think. Bongos Binted? Bogos? Nope. RB there, it's last year, right? Roadside. Nope. RB there. Yeah, I think that was last year, right? I don't know. Maybe? Was that I feel like that was last year. Dude, this is tough, man. We're cooked. Maybe we're just not. Hunter x Hunter Nen Survivor. Let's do Resident Evil Requiem. Let's see if it's horror or something like this. 2026. No. No, just action. Adventures in every single one. It's an adventure action game, I think. Or it's got action and adventure in it. Clelt. Nope. Midnight. Nope. Disciples Domination. Dear me, I was. Romeo is a dead man. That's, is that multiplayer? It's only single player, right? Boom, boom. Primal Carnage Extinction. What that? Wait, that came out for PS4 in February 9th. Interesting. Code Vein 2. I think that's Hytale came out this year. Did Hytale come out this year? Try it. Oh, good guess. I thought it came out last year. Oh, wait. Hold on. Gotta do it.
It is cheaper to buy vegetables here.
It is cheaper to buy vegetables here. Pirate Software tried to make a comeback. It backfired. Okay. Why is that video still up? Why is that still there? I think it doesn't refresh every single time I open up that page. Uh-oh. I love YouTube. We got some pure hater energy from YouTube. The classic. The classic hater energy. YouTube knows you want it. I become like the most boring YouTube enjoyer ever. It's all just like financial like content and tech news, I guess. Uh-oh, be careful, man. Oh yeah, I used to get a lot of ear infections when I was younger. Take care of that, dude. Yeah, no, you should get it checked out immediately, man. You should get it checked out immediately. Do not wait. Do not wait. Uh-oh. What's this? Dude, we still got, look, I was there, man. I was there. I was there, dude. High Guard is no longer available on the Steam store. I was there, I played. I was there, I played. At least you're not watching cop. No, I can't watch. I don't even like the murder mystery videos. I'm not really a super big fan of that either. You know, the ones where it's like, listen to this crazy guy get interviewed by the police, but they don't know that he has a dark secret. And it's about to be exposed. You know what I'm talking about? Back on January 19th in 1979, Steve Brooks was walking down the road. Little did he know that was gonna be the last time he walked down that road. You know what I'm talking? Like every video is like that, man. I don't want to watch that. It's too grim. It's too grim. His wife was holding back a crazy secret. And it's about to be exposed. Got tons of Code Blue cam videos. They're all in Wisconsin. It makes me miss them. What is a Code Blue? It's locked behind Transport Tycoon Deluxe, which means I had to download from the website. Is it easier to do that? Oh yeah, it's crazy, man. That's the name of the channel. Oh, I thought that was like a video where they call a cop and then the cop has to pull a gun. That's what I honestly thought it was gonna be. It just sounds like one of those channels, like Blue Cam. It was Monday night, March 14th, when Officer Brown got a call. And the call was terrifying. Viewer discretion is advised. What you're about to hear is a real recording and a real incident featuring real violence. I like those mountains thought you had told. I have a couple guys who did it in a more upbeat version while being respectful about the topic. There are more crazy, interesting cases in the world. There probably is, yeah. Especially if there's some that we can all learn from, but my God. It would be the last time he was ever seen. Okay, you watch documentaries about low cows? Dude, I'm boring, man. It's just like, so what happens if too much of the population invests into index funds? We're like, well, you know, that's why it could be over concentrated with three companies make up 30% of the S&P 500. And I'm like, oh, okay, all right, yeah, okay. I should buy internet. It's not advice. It's not advice. Maybe can I have my own lol cow video? Ken. He wants
Now it's writing time.
Now there's a big part of me that wonders if me telling everyone about Kenzra's game through raps went over than me just saying it like this and shouting out his Puerto Rican heritage. Invest in Puerto Rican index funds. You too sabes. Subscribe to Ken.
How come you don't... Do you want to invest in the Kuro Ken stock? You don't want to invest in the Kuro Ken stock? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. How you doing, Skyro? Ken is too well adjusted to be a lolcow. I'll have you guys know, I took a picture with Kenny Omega and I cropped everyone out because I didn't have permission to put them in the photo. I didn't ask them because I was being polite, and then Gina just posted it anyway. He's just like, boom, and then tagged none of us. I'm like, oh, okay. All right. Oh, that's fair. That's fine. Ken on the rise, dude. I'm gonna sell all my stock. I'm gonna sell all my stock when it gets to the top. I'm selling all of my stock when it gets to the top, guys. It's crashing. It's crashing. All right. You guys ready for some John Odyssey? You should take a picture with Kota Phoenix Plex Ibushi. Kota Phoenix Plex Ibushi was not there, but here, I'll show you a picture of. Look at that. There he is, man. And then Peter just going against the grain. These two guys, these three, look at that. There's a clear divide over here, man. There's a clear divide over here. Look, everyone following the rules, good members of, except Juna, good members of society. And then we have the delinquents on the side. Delinquents on the side over here, man. The delinquents. He's a comic relief of the group? Yeah, I know, yeah. This would be like a Final Fantasy party. And then Peter would be like Jansen. Peter would be like Jansen, dude. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's whatever. The guy in the middle seems like a wrestler. I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this. I'm gonna hold your hand. Maybe give you a little smooch on the cheek too. Boop. Hold up. Boom. Technology. I'm lacking critical information. It's okay. He was talking about his career, and like I actually, good thing Pete knew about it, because Pete was like going back and forth with him about it, and I was like, oh yeah, wow, cool. I had no idea what was going on, but he was really, really nice. Tell me when you meet Asuka or Io Shirai. Is it Io Shirai? All right, I'll let you know. I don't meet wrestlers, but I heard that sometimes you go to a party in Tokyo and they'll just like, the wrestlers will just like show up because they're just chilling. They're chilling like a villain. Let me boot up my Xbox, guys. Hold up. It takes a little bit, you know. Takes a little bit of time to boot it up. Wait, I had display up. Hold up. Oh, shoot. I gotta update real quick. I gotta update my Xbox is what I meant. All right, it's updated. Here we go. There we go. I updated my Xbox. Thank you, Phil Spencer. Nice Xbox. Thank you, good sir. Where were you, Farp? You should have been there, man. Why'd you have to get hurt? Why'd you have to get hurt, Farp? You could have been there. Tell us when you meet a goth girl. I mean, What am I gonna do? What are you guys gonna do with that information? Like, Ken's women thongs up their booties. It's easy to find. What do you mean lost? But what do I do with a goth girl? It just, I'm gonna like esports post and be like, I don't know why, but the channel says they want me to tell them. What do you want me to? All right, let's go. Oh, hello there. Sorry, I was a bit out of it. So we just broke out of prison. Strangers on the internet told me I gotta take a pic with you. Hey, look, it's a rat. Is that you guys down there? Look, a little rat. You guys see him? I like the rat just rotating. Oh, it's following another rat in the cell. You see it? Rat jam. Rat jam. Rat jam. Rat jam. Wait, is this? Do I have to be stealth? Whoa! Hey, at least let me know if you're stopping so suddenly. Stop whining. I saw something weird just now. It was a magic engine that looked like a floating eyeball. It's got to be security or something like that. I think we're a little past being surprised by something like that. What'd you expect? A welcoming party? Still, we do need to be careful. Without any of our equipment, we won't be able to put up much of a fight before we're captured again. Strangers on the internet. What?
Look, it's him.
Yeah. Oh, did you all get put in there again? I'm so sorry for all this trouble. Here, I'll get you out at once.
I wasn't even out of the... Alright. Alright. Looks like the one summoner guy from Final Fantasy 10. I know exactly what you're talking about. He does kind of look like him, yeah. The one that tries to stop you, right? Guys, my throat is itchy from the pollen, and I feel like scratching my ear would really help with it. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Take care.
You've been a great pal. Hey, let's get a drink later.
Take care.
Yep, perfect. Yep. Scratching the inside of my ear is scratching the back of my throat. That's how it works. Thanks, Jansen. All right, let's go. All right, guys, watch this. I ain't fucking around. Easy work. Oh, how did he kick that shit that far? Must have been the wind. Ooh, that was close. Was that thing going for us? We're out of its line of sight. It must respond to loud noises as well. So even if it can't see us, it can find us from the sounds we make. We'll have to be careful. Now what? There's gonna be like a million pipes laying all over the place? Yep. Look out. Here's another one. We can't get past this. Not if we can't even make a sound. Oh, I know. How about we use that can? Did respond to the sound of rolling pipe. You gonna kick that? Then, well, try to kick it somewhere we aren't gonna be, okay? We'll have only one chance at this. Just kick it straight ahead, Kime. Now, let's go. Easy work, baby. What are we operating? Smooth operator. I'm taking this. Human body works in mysterious ways. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, another one. This is no good. There aren't any cans or pipes nearby either. Weeb Maru, is that you? Everybody, join the army right now. Give a hot follow to Weeb Maru. Weeb Maru, let me tell you about Capcom Cup, man. Let me tell you about Capcom Cup. It was redacted. I had to really redact it. And there was redacted. It was crazy. How you doing, Weeb Maru? And Kuromori VT, what's up? What's up? You missed it, Weeb Maru. You could have been there. The SFL was redacted, right? Come on in. Come on in. What are you guys playing? That's no good. There aren't any cans or pipes nearby either. Are you still tryharding on repo? How about we close the shutter when it goes behind it? The shutter. The time it could be hard to judge, but nothing else comes to mind. You get the most brilliant ideas sometimes, Jansen. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, boss. I heard that Capcom got strippers on stage while this finals was happening. That was very, very, I know that sounds not true, but it was so true. You guys just had to be there. It was live only. It was live only, dude. What do you mean sometimes? Shh, don't shout like that. Oh, let's go. Bump, bump. The crow can smile. How's that? Rebar, why are you still tryharding in repo? Hey, stop! Whoa. What now, drama queen? Keep it down. Can't you see those soldiers? Are you serious? Guess we have to find another route. No. Heads up. Is this a fun just chatting? It's a chill, fun, just chatting game. That's true. I heard you try hard. Oh! Run! Whoa. Did they find us? I don't think that there are any soldiers here. This light up plate sounds an alarm if it detects any strong vibrations, like us running across it, for example. Trap. That's bad news. If there were any soldiers nearby, we would have been goners. We may see some yet if we sit here and wait for them. Let's try not to set off any more alarms, alright? Running over the lighted floors sound an alarm. Hold down B and use the left stick to move more quietly. Yo, farm aura. Hold B and use the left stick to farm aura. Got it. So what about all the people streaming there from their phones? Wait, they did? At the venue? I didn't see any. That's kind of crazy if they did, though. Unfortunately, based, as they say. Guys, there's no music. No, there's not even any penis music. What about my white teeth? I don't have white teeth. I just had normal teeth. Though when I was recording shorts and stuff, I did find I had like one tooth that was yellow, and I was... That was terrible. Just walk. Shit. What, Jansen? Hey, look at this chump. Isn't he a sleepy little fella? Shh, let's just slip past him. Keep the noise down. Aura Farm. Yeah, look at me, baby. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, Japan does tend to be pretty strict about those kind of things, like photos and video during live events. So maybe they were really strict about it. I'm not actually sure. Will get nerfed next patch. Uh-oh, back to basics. What are the basics? Hey, Icy Chain has been a little bit. How have you been? Still playing Soul Calibur? It's been a hot little minute, huh? Okay. So we gotta go up here. What are they gonna do in Tekken? I mean, they haven't like said anything, right? Oh damn, you actually played Soul Calibur 6. Is that like, that just reminded you of the old days? So you're like, let me go check in on Ken. It's been a while, just like the old days. Time to check in. This is my first time playing this game. Lost Odyssey. Pretty beast so far. The English voice acting is, well, it exists. It's a thing. Korean backdash is now a macro. I'm in. There is no... Yo, what if sidestep is faster now? It's now you can do 3D footsies. Beep. Beep, beep. Whoop. Yo, you didn't see me. You didn't see me. Hold on. I'm feeling a little risky. I'm feeling a little risque. Oh! Oh!
Oh, did you?
The Jump King clip? Was that the one where we're almost at the very end and then I fall? The last jump, we're like, ah, you mother... Ah. Tekken is now a 12-button game. Motherfucker. That was great, man. That was a long time ago. Oh my god. Jump King in one sitting. Jump King in one sitting. Beast mode. That was fun. Never again. Jump King in one sitting. Whew. Oh, I miss the studio though. Now that I'm actually settled down, I would have loved to use it more. Now that I'm actually settled down and everything, it would have been beast to use it more often. Jump King builds character. No, I love that game. It's fun, especially playing it with just like all in one go. It's such a fun game. But I was definitely tired at the end. I was singing a bunch of different songs. It was not good. It was very dangerous for your earbuds. Oh. Hold up. Oh.
Hey, what's the matter?
I know I keep saying this, and I know I said this earlier, but your memories are returning. Aren't they?
Maybe.
You hate them so much. What's your problem?
Ever since we stopped the magic energy leaking from Grand Staff, you get that look sometimes. Did you get exposed back there?
Got no use for the past.
Kime! Don't say things like that.
It's none of your business.
Ooh.
Hey, great. Yeah. Maybe I was just a little too quick to throw that black pearl. Golly, I gotta lighten up. I'm just way too tense. I need to get back to those 3 girls.
This sure is a dub. Yeah. Load these into the lift. Yes, sir. Hey, look over there. Our weapons. Load them. He makes it sound so easy. What does he think my arms are made of? Steel? I can't move all this stuff by myself. Okay, he's gone. Now we can get our weapons back. Yo, this place looks magical. Look at the interior. Weapons recovered. All right, transformation complete. I finally got to sleep, and now you come along and wake me up? You owe me for this. Don't be like that. If anyone, his name is Numara Soldier Cuckus. Brother Cuckus. Oh man, that reminds me of playing Warhammer with Rob. I was Brother Erectus. Man, that was beast. Brother Erectus. Stay hard, brother. Brother Numara Soldier Cuckus. Hey, you there! Where'd you come from? Oh damn, I guess they found us. Not much choice left for us. Let's just take them out quickly.
Are you some kind of beast?
Stay hard, brother. You're all pumped out. That happens. Element none. Ooh, first hit up perfect. You love to see it. Ow. Okay, that's just a good. What? They have a guard. Masaka. Masaka. Gado. Nandato. Ooh. Oh, shoot. Come on. Jansen, you got this. Good job, Jansen. How's this game? Pretty good. I like it so far. Wait, I killed Cuckus? No! Brother Cuckus. Interesting to know that they block after getting hit. Brother Cuckus. Brother Cuckus. What? You want to go back? There's nothing back there for us. Let's just press on. Oh, shit. I guess the items like that. He hits people with the hilt. Oh, yeah, true. Oh, shit. What is this? Security eye? I'm playing on the Xbox 720. Probably better to play on the real Xbox 360 or Xbox Series S. I think you can just buy directly from the store. Alarm level 2? What the hell is that? Reinforcements have arrived. Frick, and it goes to the back? What is it? Look, you guys see like the fart aura around it? Oh, nice miss, you absolute nerd. Yeah, I wish this was on other platforms, but they've already... I think Sakaguchi said that he's not interested in remastering this. Yo, is this it? Yo, Infinite EXP loop? Infinite EXP loop, guys? There we go. Yeah, I would be sick if they ported it to PC. Honestly. It would be. Yo, don't do it. Don't sound alarm. It sounded the alarm. Reinforcements have arrived. Flare! Oh, damn, that was huge damage. Is there any JRPG coming this year? Not that I could think of immediately off the top of my head. We already got Dragon Quest VII reimagined. Climb, learn, crisis, concentration. Oh, Trials in the Sky. Yeah, there you go. That's a big one, right? Maybe I could finally play the first game. The first remake game, I guess. Remake. Maybe. Circlet. Recovers MP when defend is used. Grants immunity to blind. Immunity to blind. Magic casting time reduced during critical HP status. Magic casting time. And then we can go skill. And he learned what? Crisis concentration. Nothing to link. Got it. I got the remake for Trials because I remember playing it, looked on Steam, and I have 200 hours in OG and remembered nothing. Yeah, there's definitely a few games that I played that are like that too. Not like they're bad or anything, it's just I don't remember anything about them. One of them being Psychonauts. It's locked. They sure mean business with the security around here. Did you actually play the remake? How was it? Everyone says it's beast. It's like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's amazing. Skill. Flare. Hit B. I feel really bad. It's definitely a good game. Yeah, I feel really bad because I still haven't played it. I didn't even finish the demo. Fire Red just released this month. Ooh, Fire Red. We will be playing. Damn, huge damage. Boom. Oh, now that the EGC is 0, I see now. Oh, wait, it went back up. So then you gotta do spell, black, then you gotta do flare. And by the time he gets a hit, EGC will probably be 0, right? Maybe. Boom! I haven't even finished Time Stranger. Oh, Time Stranger was pretty fun. Yeah. I like Time Stranger. Oh, sorry. The demo at least, not the full game.
Only the strong.
I can't say the full game because I did not play the full game. Maybe if I quit my job and just become a full-time streamer, maybe I can play any JRPG I wanted. It's like the red pill, blue pill, right? Or the trading meme. You get the ability to play whatever game you want on stream for an unlimited amount of time. You also receive no income. It's locked. We can't get inside. Make your choice, warrior. Oh, shoot. I want to check this other door. New Golden Sun would exist. You know, maybe they can just... Maybe they could just tell us how it ends. You know? What about the writer, one of the writers or whatever, just comes out and just like, hey guys, I did the writing for Golden Sun. This is how it ends. Oh yeah, Camelot. Yeah, they're just... I mean, I don't think the Mario games or sports games are that bad, right? How open-ended was the last Golden Sun? I didn't finish it. I only played one and forgot the story. I heard some things that, like... The GC went up again. I've heard it's like one of those games that, you kind of revisit and then you realize that, like, wow, actually maybe this wasn't that great of a game. That's what I heard. Like, you revisited it and you're like, wait a minute, maybe this isn't as good as I remember. But I had an amazing time playing it when I was a kid. Get him, Jansen! No! Oh my god, we're getting overrun, boys. We're getting overrun. My god, literally 1 damage. Just take him out. Take him out. Yeah, some games just don't age well. I think that's just how it goes. Not bad though, just, you know, something that happens. Not every game's like an absolute timeless masterpiece, and that's fine too. Don't worry, guys, don't worry. We still have Expedition 33, right? Goaty 33. The best game ever made. Don't worry, guys. No need to fret. We have Peak.
Leap before you look.
And then, what other games would you need other than that, huh? Maybe some friend slop thrown in the mix? We can't get through here. Let's check the other doors. You need some friend slop in there too? Oh, I really wanted to play Drakengard, actually, but... yeah, I imagine it probably didn't... play that well. I've heard stories. I've heard stories. There we go. And then regular heal. Regular heal. Boom, boom. Drakengard never age was forever ass. I still want to play it just for, like, just to know.
You hear that?
Uh-oh.
What? Jensen!
Yes, I only hear it from the left audio
That's
channel.
a harp. Yeah. Queen must be in there, right? I mean, no dude plays a harp.
Queen?
Ignore it. It'll lead to trouble.
Hey, I've got a sixth sense about these things. The Queen's got to be hot. I didn't pay my respects. I mean, I'd have to turn in my man card.
Bruh.
Idiot.
Ain't no way.
Pull, Jensen. Open up.
It's no use.
Oh, that moron.
Do you know anything about the Queen?
Well, from a long time ago. If nothing's changed since then, she's definitely someone I know.
Looks like your own memories are returning. So you're not afraid of the past.
No, I like the past. It's thanks to the past that I'm here now, right?
True.
If memory serves me correctly, she's someone from the past who made me who I am now. She smiled when she held out her hand to me, even when stranded in the middle of the ocean, faced by me, a pirate. She wouldn't show any fear. I felt a certain kind of strength and a special kindness from her.
Aw.
The Queen could have arrested me for piracy, but instead she invited me to her palace. We talked about a lot of things. It was a huge surprise to find someone in such a high station who was so open-minded. No, she wasn't just open-minded. Even though we just met, it felt like we'd known each other for
I forgot
years.
how
Our talk seemed
creepy, I
full
get.
of
Uncanny.
nostalgia.
Not uncanny, but like kind of
I laughed
strange
for the
that
first time
how
in
the
a
models
long
look like
time.
in this era of gaming.
I don't know if she felt the same way, but at any rate, she seemed fascinated by everything I said. Treasure hunting in the Great Eastern Ruins, beating the crap out of pirates who stepped out of line. I covered it all. Tell me about your life. But when I look back at the way she let me keep talking, I think she might have longed to be free, just for a moment.
Oh, the classic. The classic royalty. I want to be free. I want to be normal.
Here, take this.
I don't want to be rich anymore.
Scoring a queen's pendant without a fight. I must be really lucky today.
No, I'm only lending it to you. The next time we meet, I want it back.
She wants it back for what? She probably has 1 million of those.
Ooh, can't pass up a chance like this. Sorry, gang.
Wait, are we really gonna play him? Oh my god, we really are. All right, Jansen. If I go back, I'll never hear the end of it. So first thing first, I gotta find the queen. Yo, get in there, Jansen. Yo, wait, we gotta do the aura walk. Come on, man. You gotta walk in there politely, at least. Oh, wait, let me examine. Let me make sure there's no items or something. I gotta steal some stuff. She doesn't even realize I'm here. Why does a room look like this? What kind of room is this? Dude, what's the point of this architecture? What is this? She's just flexing. What is this room? Is this what rich people do? It's so quiet. I should turn up the game audio. Remind me, guys. It's maxed out right now, but I could turn it up. It's so quiet. I'll be quiet.
Oh, wait, Your Highness, please. I'm not dangerous. I swear.
Okay, that's not a good way to open.
Thank you so much. Please, just don't call the guards yet.
Okay, that's even a worse way to open.
Who are you?
I beg your forgiveness, Your Highness, for the sudden intrusion. Jansen Freed, at your service. I am but a simple fool, drawn here by your lovely harp song.
The White Boa is already underway. Where did you come from?
Any man who heard such an enchanting melody would grow wings and fly to meet you. Land or sea, just as long as he found you.
Ooh.
Like this. Ah.
Is that
I would
Riz?
very much like to know your name, Your Highness.
Ming Numara.
Ah, such a lovely name. And I've finally gotten to see you smile. Please, feel free to laugh at this simple fool. Just seeing your smile has made it worth risking your wrath at my uninvited presence.
Is something the matter?
Forgive my impertinence, but even though your smile shines bright, Your Highness, I also see loneliness.
Ooh. I
Your
can help
harp
you.
song you were playing earlier feels the same. It's as if it reflects your own heart.
My heart?
When you play, the melody radiates kindness and warmth. But sometimes it sinks into sorrow. That sorrow is what drove me to you and sparked a desire to smooth it away.
What is that?
I shall heal your sorrow. Please, trust me. If you remain here, your heart will only be stained with more sorrow.
My heart. Stained with sorrow.
Okay.
Jansen, why did you really come?
This is weird.
What a woman.
Bruh.
Great. Just great.
What the?
What was that?
Oh shit! Oh.
To Her Majesty's room! Hurry! This way!
What is going on, dude? I don't trust Jansen. Crap. I hope no one heard that. Can't hear anything from here. What's going on? I'll head back to Inches over there. A little eavesdropping won't hurt anyone. Where's the queen? Hold on, let me put her in the inventory. Okay, I think I can do... Okay, yeah, I can do this, yeah. And then I can adjust the volume from here. Yo, the music kind of epic.
What are you doing here? Plotting to kidnap the Queen?
Hello, General?
Man.
Oh, man. There we go.
I see you're at least smart enough not to resist. Take them away.
Yes.
Kakana.
You men, follow me to Her Majesty's room.
Oh,
Understood.
it's Sazarus and Buns. Dude, we had Cuckus. Now we have Buns. Well, it was actually Buns first, and then it was Cuckus. But we killed Cuckus, unfortunately.
Your Highness, it's General Kakanis. I heard a loud noise just now. Are you all right? Your Highness, please open the door! Ah, Your Highness!
How's the audio? Is everything okay?
It's no good, sir. It won't open. Bridge, open the door to Her Majesty's room, immediately. This is an emergency.
That's strange. It doesn't open.
Idiots! You open the emergency hatch! Ah!
Wait, does that mean that can't be good? Although somehow I doubt they're dead. Let's just get out of here now. Where's that emergency escape I heard about? I really did just put her in my inventory. Maybe the emergency there you go. Wait a sec. Why are there stairs here? Now I get it. Because this is the emergency escape. Wow. How convenient. It leads out here, huh? Then I better finish this vanishing act before someone catches on to me. It looks like a penis. Oh shoot, we gotta fight stuff?
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Oh shoot. Numara soldier. I'm gonna hit him with that black magic. Go ahead. 90? Oh my god. Cooked him.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Well, chat, have you guys fallen for him yet?
This is as good as any place. Hey there, little guy. You lost?
What is going on?
You're
This
not
is
chasing
made by
me
Hironobu
too, are ya?
Sakaguchi.
Whoa!
An exit.
Whew. Close one.
You're quite kind, aren't you?
Ah, you're awake, Your Highness. What? Okay, this isn't funny. I need to get out
You
of this.
know, I was never really asleep.
Huh?
I couldn't judge your true intentions, so I tested you. I sincerely apologize.
What?
Well, then do something about this, okay? Would
Not
ya?
just now. I am the queen, and I cannot just simply run away with you.
But that Kakanis bastard is taking advantage of you. You can't be comfortable surrounded by these lunkheads, can ya?
Even so, I will not forsake my duties.
Damn.
Your feet will be fine. Just remain here for a little while. Nothing higher will turn to stone.
Gee, thanks for considering my, higher parts.
You finally sound more like yourself.
Huh?
Such insincerity reflects poorly on your true self.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me he bags
All that
this.
formal
Girl,
speech
come
stuff
on.
is making my shoulders stiff anyway. But I'm fired up now, my queen. When I get out of this, I'll prove my sincerity to your heart's content. Oh yeah, you can bet on it.
Your Majesty!
Ah, crap. Oh, this is so unfair.
Have you been harmed?
Testosterone boy. Oh, man. Golly.
Gongora's Mansion Magic Experimentation Laboratory. What the fuck is this? Yeah, the lip sync seems to be, yeah, seems like it was really difficult. What? Is he doing doo-doo magic? he's doing doo-doo man. Mancy. What? He's a brown mage. The free ocean state of Numara, a brown mage. Oh shit! What is this like? Is this an animation? What is this? That's a JPEG, right? What? That's a lot of dudes. Cool outfit on that guy. For the queen.
We bring together in this place all our dreams, all our hopes.
She looks like an onion. You know what I'm talking about?
All our dedication.
Like the tip of the onion?
We shall not avert our eyes from our shadowed reflection in still water.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Nor succumb to apathy. Numara exists so that power may coexist in harmony with peace and tranquility.
Oh. Wait, public execution?
To show how our power can sow peace, I now release these visitors to our fair city. They have been prisoners. I now declare them free.
What? His neck is so veiny, dude.
Travelers, you are free to go.
Ming!
Ming?
Damn, Kaim is so cool, dude. He just farms aura constantly. He didn't say thank you, nothing. He just does that face. Is her skirt made of jeans?
Travelers! Thanks to Her Royal Majesty's leniency, you are now free to go. Now, move along! Royal Guards, dismissed!
Damn, they had to bring in all the royal guards just for that?
All that trouble to release us, and now they simply turn their backs.
Well, I say it's great. I mean, we're free, aren't we? And it's all thanks to Ming.
It bothers me that you speak so casually of the Queen. Is there something you're not telling us, Jansen? Did you do something to her?
What? Come on.
No, surely not. He would never. Let's not risk going in any further. All right. Fair. Any missables? I'm not gonna check this entire place, man. It's too big. Yo, let's go. We're in Numara now. We gotta go back to Grandstaff, dude. We gotta help out, what's his name? Gongara, who's definitely up to no good. But he's surely he can't be evil. He can't be evil. There's no way. He was nice to us, remember? 100 G obtained. We're rich, baby. We're rich. We're going this way. Ah, see, I knew it. Best use of taxpayer money. Have them join in on a ceremony that lasts just a couple minutes and then dismiss all of them. Huge. Oh, come on, game. Really? Oh, we can't climb up that? Oh, come on, man. Skyrim would have let you done it. Bro was some... Yeah, he's poop kill. Oh, my God, poop killer. I'm still pissed that I bought that poop killer game twice. Someone was like, the new poop killer is out, and it turns out I already bought that one, so when I was playing it, I'm like, man, this seems really familiar. Hey, Burn, how's Nevergrave? You enjoying Nevergrave?
Ah, you handled your role well.
So, my performance was acceptable?
Yes, Your Highness. We should now be able to achieve our objective. Let them loose and follow them to the truth.
Ooh.
And what will we gain from this exercise?
When we have proof they work for the enemy, we'll lock them up again. They'll give us excellent leverage in negotiations with Ura. And beyond the negotiations, we stand to gain information about Grandstaff.
Grandstaff?
Damn, she doesn't know about any of this.
Has built a gigantic magic engine called Grandstaff. And we suspect they're plotting something. Right now, Ura poses a terrible threat to the entire world.
A threat?
Our intel has confirmed that the tragedy at Wool Highlands is connected in some way to Grandstaff. If we continue to allow Ura to run rampant, that tragedy could be repeated again at any time. The authorities in our military have voted unanimously to seize Ura as a preventative measure.
You plan to start a war?
The White Boa
He's young
is already
Heihachi.
being converted into a battle flagship, and we've begun assembling troops and arms. This action is for the sake of the entire world.
Why does he
won't
walk
allow
like
it.
that?
While your majesty may have other ideas, the people will surely approve these safety measures.
Ooh, look at these
In
angles.
this present magic industrial revolution, your majesty's isolationist policy is pushing the nation to its limit.
National isolation promotes peace.
This new regime must be created for the sake of world peace.
Uh-oh. We need
Shall
weapons.
spread your majesty's teachings using our nation's military might.
You think military force can avert violence?
Would you rather see a meteor fall on Numara? If that were to happen, the people
He's
who
got a
so
point.
adore you would be reduced to ashes in an instant. No, the Grandstaff should not be in the hands of those simple-minded fools in Ura. We Numarans should control it. Then we can use
Damn.
it to maintain peace all over the world. Numara would become the most powerful, peace-loving country in the world. War is inevitable, Your Majesty. Figureheads. They should just keep quiet,
Interesting.
play their role, and smile. Someone get in here, now!
She got aura-whelmed, dude. Oh my god. She got beat down by his aura. That's crazy. Oh, the game might crash. We gotta be careful. Possibility the game might crash here. Hey, is there shit I can steal in here? Whoa. What? Okay. I mean, yeah, if that'll give me an item, that's cool, I guess. It's not what I really expected, I suppose, but we'll take it. Not what I really expected. But hey, items are items, man. She got aura whelmed. That's so funny, dude. She got sunned by Heihachi. No. Whoa. Ground a bomb? Yo, there's just bombs in this hotel. They're just keeping them in there. Okay. Is that a bong on the desk? Yo, that's a bong. What is that? They just got the royal bong. The royal Numerian bong. There's a bong on the table. What would... Okay. All right, Sakaguchi, I see you. Mint powder. There it is. There's another bong in here. 100 gold. Oh my god, I'm balling out of control. JRPG is so funny. There's like waterfall clustered, just like in a hotel room vase. Oh, Guardian Ore. I think we actually needed that to create some higher powered rings. Sticky tape. My lord switched to gummies, so we turned his bongs into vases. Yeah, that's eco-friendly, man. That's what I call eco-friendly. Give me this. Mana capsule. Wait. Hold up. There we go. Gotta make sure we steal every... Wait, hold on. Everyone's just watching me? Stop watching me. Welcome. Please sign the guest book if you wish to spend the night. 150 gold? Oh, I think we do need to stay, though. Alright. Never been to a good hotel before? No, I didn't know they just give you complimentary bongs. I wanted to stay at the hotel just in case there's any dreams, but it doesn't seem like we got a new one, unfortunately. The bong is complimentary. the ancient Numerian bong. What the heck is this? What is it? Are my ears that weird looking? They sure are. Also, what? My mom and dad are like this too. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Seed. Leave me alone. Okay, damn, my bad, girl. Shit. Oh, so I guess I gotta talk to everyone just in case it could unlock a dream. Damn. What's up? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. What was that? Hey Ziggy, thank you for the bits. I was like, what was that? That scared the hell out of me. Bing. Beep. What do they call it? Combos? Thanks for the combo. Yeah, I don't know why there's a random cat girl in this town. Why is there a cat girl here? Leave me alone. I accidentally called her weird. That was your guys' fault, but you know, we take that. Or maybe a hookah without cables. Wait, you need to plug in a hookah? No, you don't, right? Seed. Yo, we got more seed. Oh man, we got so much seed. The seed everywhere. Oh, the music is chill though. Oh, is this like is it Venice or Venice? Venice? I don't know. I'm sure I'm gonna pronounce it wrong. People will be like, I can't believe you never heard it. The word. I'm like, all right. That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. Never seen electric hookah? This is the future. Electric hookahs. Slot seed. Nice. We definitely gonna use that, but I feel like I should save some for future party members. We're in Venezuela? Huge. That's where I thought was. Giant vape rig. Wait, hookah, you're not supposed to ingest the smoke, right? Or else, isn't it supposed to be insanely bad for you if you just ingest the smoke? I'm not a hookah enjoyer. I don't smoke hookah. Do we have any hookah smokers here? What do you guys call yourselves? Hookers? Boom. Seat. Wait, where's the audio? Oh, there's just... I'm sorry, but the room at the end is off limits for regular customers. Yeah, I'm not a regular customer. I'm a beast. Welcome. What are you looking for? I'm sorry, but the room at the end... What? I didn't even go that... Okay. Yo. Is the sound just gone? We need a save point. I think the sound's just gone, guys. Attack time A. What's going on? Is my game dead? We haven't saved in like a while. No, man. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're okay, guys. It's just taking a while to load. That just my Xbox is taking a while to load. That's all. It ain't nothing, guys. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. It's fine. It's dead, isn't it? It's dead, isn't it? It's no. E-hookahs exist. I told you. I might have to reset. The special Xbox does not allow you to... No, it doesn't. Unfortunately. You gotta be kidding me. Hold on. Oh. I think the last save was like all the way before the escape. Yeah. No, that sucks. What's going on? Oh, baby. We're good, man. This would be enough to make me delete a game and never look back. You gotta believe. You gotta believe. After I pick up those two, I'm saving the game. I'm saving the game. My God, thank you. My God, yeah, I was super unfortunate. How you doing, Narian, by the way? Hope you're doing well. We can't give up. We can't give in. We can't give in. I think there's a pot over here, right? Yep. See? Oh, I remember. Yeah, if we lost a ton of progress, then yeah, I think I would have given up. Like an absolute ton. I don't want to listen to her moan again. That was really awkward. I didn't want to like just sit there and listen to her moan with you guys, you know? That was kind of like watching a sex scene with parents. It was very awkward. Okay, we got the seed. Yeah, I gotta go around collecting all the seeds. Okay. Right here. What is it? Are my ears that weird looking? Not really. Really? So why did you even talk to me then? Want to play with me? Sure. Okay, then let's play tag. I'll run off and you try to catch me. Whoa, you got me. That's weird. I thought I'd be a lot faster than you. Well, it's still fun, so whatever. Here, you can have this. I found it on the road. Pretty, don't you think? Bye-bye. Let's play again real soon. Okay. That was it? Never perfect. Same, but I'm glad you're doing well. You know, sometimes when it comes to that kind of stuff, no news is good news, you know? Watch, there's something about Mary, my mom, and a friend in the theater, and I was in 5th grade. What's something about Mary? That sounds like a sensual movie, though. Poor girl got smoked? Dude, she deserved it. Incredible. Hey, Boo Bear, thank you for the Prime for 84 years. Never hold back, that's right. I remember my ex-girlfriend, we played Tekken, and she thought I was gonna let her win. Funny. She should have known. Boo Bear, thank you for the 84 years of Prime Gaming. How you doing, boss? You made fun of her, so she destroyed the previous timeline. Oh, that's true. But now we're best friends. I gotta pick up all these items again, though. That's kind of an L. Jen stuck in zippers, old naked later, lots and lots of sex jokes. That would be way too awkward. It's like I heard families went together to go watch, what was that one Mr. Grey movie? 50 Shades of Grey. There you go. I heard like families went together to watch it. Like, oh, there's a new movie coming out and people are very excited for it, so we came with the family to go see it. That movie was ass, bro. Like, that movie was poop from a butt. Like, that movie sucked. I'm sorry if you're a 50 Shades of Grey fan, man. That was poop from a butt, man. That movie was kind of ass. How am I liking Lost Odyssey so far? So far, pretty good. Unfortunately, the game didn't crash. It got soft locked. It's stuck in loading. So right after this, I'm gonna go save as I go pick up all this stuff, and I definitely don't want to go do that again. Let's go. Let's go. Everyone pray. Everyone pray. Pray gay. Pray gay. Pray gay. Pray gay. I think it's actually prayed, right? Pray gay. Why should you stand up like that? This can't be happening. Where could my Moo have gone? My dog Moo went off somewhere all of a sudden and still hasn't come back. He probably got lost while he was out looking for food again. He's such a pig sometimes. I can usually find him around here, but not today. I doubt he's left town, though. Is that your dog? I'm gonna go save my game. Praying real hard. Prage. Bro, when you say pray gay, I had to look back at the screen because you kept saying it was preg. Preg. Oh, I'm preg. Praggernat? Am I Gregnit? Is that a... Wait, that's a cat. It's not your dog. Where could my Moo have gone? Oh, do we gotta look for a dog? There's gotta be like a dog somewhere around here, right? Oh, nice. I found a new item. Seed. Am I Gregnit? Praggernat? Am I Gregnit? How is Babby formed? How girl get current? Hakanas. All right, we gotta find this stupid dog. Where could my moo have gone? I'll try to find her damn dog. But let me pick up these items first, baby. Look at that. We could have missed this. Good thing the game crashed. We would have missed this, guys. The gamers didn't tell me about this item. The gamers didn't tell me about this item. The movement of this game always reminded me of Final Fantasy X. Yeah, Final Fantasy X, though, has that arcadey movement, so you can, like, go back and forth real fast. But this one, you got that kind of, like, realistic turning. You know what I'm talking about? You can't just, like, go back and forth super fast, which is really unfortunate. I hope games should give you arcadey movement, man. That shit's hype. Arcadey movement, big dub. Arcadey movement, huge. Did we even see a dog? I don't even remember seeing any dogs. Was there a dog in here? What the dog doing? No, that's a cat. I don't remember seeing a dog in here. What the dog doing? Excuse me, lady. There's some pretty strange folks who gathered on the street. They're like artists or something. Ew. Oh my god, it's that little fox girl. What is it? Want to play with me again? Sure. Okay, let's play hide and seek this time. I got the perfect hiding place. You want a hint? Well, it's a key. It's a key. I'm tired. He was just the one who said... I'm tired of it. He was the one who said just going on the gondola for a date, but just how long does he expect me to wait? Huh. Wait, is that the dog? Well, I grow up, I'm gonna be a mercenary. Why? Well, come on, aren't they just so cool? My mom says I gotta help out in the shop, but forget about that. If I was a mercenary, I'd be a million times more famous than a soldier. All the nations in the world would want me on their side. It'd be so awesome. He wants to be Lu Bu. Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. Let us dream the dream. Thank you for flexing, using those points. Cyberpunk TTRPG Saturday, and everyone had a lot of... That sounds good, man. And some 50 beers, right? The ramparts will fall to the enemy. It's just a matter of time. The ramparts, they will mount their attack at dawn. The main body of the Allied force is already drawn far back from the front. Only the mercenaries are left behind the barricade. Their orders, defend it to the death. These men, who have gone from battlefield to battlefield, know exactly what that means. The talkative mercenary. They've just left us here to die. Chuckles the one called Toma in darkness too thick for a person to make out his own hand. They want us to buy time so the main force can pull farther back. We're supposed to be their shields performing our final service for our employers. His dry, papery laugh shakes the darkness. Kime says nothing in reply. Other mercenaries must be gathered there around them in the blackness, but all kept their thoughts to themselves. Mercenaries have nothing to say to each other on the battlefield. They might be on opposite sides in the next battle. At a time like this, especially when they have to defend the barricade against the enemy's withering attack, they can't spare the time even to look at each other's faces. Kime knows nothing about the fighter called Toma. His voice sounds young. He probably has very little experience as a mercenary. If a man grows talkative in the face of death, it means that deep down somewhere, he has a weakness that prevents him from becoming a true soldier. A mercenary with even a hint of such weakness can never cheat death and live to see another day. It is a law of the battlefield, and a man like Toma will only learn that law in the moment, but right before he loses his life. We're done for. We're all dead in the morning. We'll have that silent homecoming they talk about. I can't stand it. I just can't stand it. In the darkness, no voices rise to second these sentiments. It's too late for talk like this. The day they chose the mercenaries' path was when they should have resigned themselves to death. They sell their lives for a little money. They prolong their lives a day at a time. But taking the lives of one enemy after another, that's what a mercenary is. Nothing more, nothing less. Hey, can anyone hear me? How many of us are here? We're all gonna die together. We'll just be a line of corpses in the morning. Don't shut up now. Answer me. No one says a thing. Instead of voices, the silent darkness begins to fill with a tangible sense of annoyance. Wordlessly to gather on the battlefield, wordlessly to fight the enemy, and just as wordlessly to die. That is the rule of the mercenary. The aesthetic of the mercenary, if such an expression may be permitted, but Toma has taken upon himself to abandon that aesthetic. I knew it was hopeless from the start. Headquarters didn't know what they were doing. There's no way a strategy like that could work. You know what I'm talking about? Don't you guys? We had to lose. It's a total mess. I wish to hell I had joined the other side. Then we could have gotten a mountain of cash for winning. We could have drunk ourselves blind. We could have had all the women we wanted. It could have gone either way on this one, but I picked the wrong side to fight on. Hey you! An older voice booms out of darkness, an angry voice. Yeah, what? Answers Toma, his voice now vibrant now at having at last found someone willing to talk to him. As if to crush his momentary enthusiasm, the other man goes on. How about shutting up for a while? If you really want to run off that mouth that much, I can send you to the next world a step ahead of the rest of us. I'm sorry. Instantly dejected, Toma falls silent and the darkness goes still again. The stillness is charged, however, with a deep tension, far deeper, even than before Toma started talking. The veteran warriors know, watch out for talkative men. Being talkative means trusting in words, trusting too much in words. Words are useless on the battlefield. You take up your weapon in silence. You steel yourself in silence. You fight in silence. You kill the enemy, or he kills you in silence. All the mercenaries here have lived this way, all but the talkative one. A soldier who clings too desperately to words may cling just as desperately to something else, to the sweet trap of betrayal, for example, or seduction, desertion under fire, or the allure of madness. Kaim has often seen pitiful mercenaries who, unable to endure the terror of being surrounded by the enemy, go berserk and attack men from their own side. Will Toma prove to be another such case? The possibility is great, but no doubt the other men are thinking the same thing too. In the stillness, they turn the same gazes toward Toma that they reserve for confrontations with the enemy, looking for any signs of change in his demeanor. The moment they perceive the slightest threat in him, a blade will soundlessly pierce the left side of his chest. The silence continues. Not even the usual all-night cries of insects can be heard tonight, as they were last night. Perhaps the insects knew enough to clear out in advance of the enemy's dawn attack. The thought reminds Kaim that he saw no birds in the area yesterday either. Although animals came to snatch food when the men first built this fortification, there's been no sign of them for several days now. Animals have mysterious powers of foreknowledge that humans have lost. This becomes painfully obvious from any visit to a battlefield. There can be little doubt that the animals have turned their backs on this barricade. Right about now, in some distant forest, a huge flock of blackbirds may be taking wing in search of human corpses to strip of their flesh. It's feast time, boys! They already know. Somehow. Once the sun is fully up, the battle will be over. If they don't get here first, they'll lose their feast to a flock from another forest. Their black bodies hidden against the night sky. Those birds now are probably flying for all they're worth. A voice in the night. Toma's voice. Weeping. Listen, you guys. I don't know how many of you are out there, but we're all gonna die in the morning. Or most of us. Maybe one or two will live to escape, no more. Think about it. Those are lousy odds. You've all been through this before. You're veterans, war heroes. You're probably not scared. But even so, even if you're not scared, don't you think this is stupid? Huh? Tell me. You've been through a lot more battles than I have, so tell me. What the hell are we here for? We don't hate the enemy. We don't owe the leaders on our side anything. We gotta kill the enemy and follow our leader's orders, and we're still gonna end up dead. Tell me, you guys, don't you think it's pointless? Don't you think it's stupid? The only response to Toma is impatient click of a tongue in the darkness, followed by someone else's sigh of annoyance. I can't take it any longer, says Toma. I hate this. And now he is sobbing. All I wanted was some money and maybe something better to eat and maybe nicer clothes. I would have been happy with that. What a mistake I made taking work like this. I never should have done it. Kaim keeps all his senses open for movement in the night. Aside from himself and Toma, 5 other soldiers are crouching down in the darkness. Not bad. All are experienced warriors. They would not have been able to put up with Toma's whining otherwise. If they let themselves get angry and started shouting at him or grabbing him by the throat or wailing away at him, they would just end up consuming their strength and energy before their work started at dawn. If this is assemblage of men who know how to keep their silence, the chances for life are that much greater. Assuming, that is, that the talkative weeping man does not become too great of a burden for the rest of them. Still sobbing, Toma continues to curse his fate. Suddenly, something is different. Something stirs in the silence. This could be bad. Kaim thinks, sharpening his attention still more. When dawn breaks, Toma will get in our way. Because of him, the possibility for life will wither. The mercenaries know that, and because they know it, they might do whatever it takes for them to secure for themselves even the slightest added chance to live. I don't want to die here, I tell you. Not now, not here like a worthless dog. You guys feel the same way, don't you? Moonlight shines down from a rift in the clouds. For a split second, Toma's tear-stained face appears in the darkness. He is even younger than Kaim imagined from the sound of his voice. He's practically a boy. The clouds hide the moon again, and thick black darkness enfolds everything once more. A dull light stirs in the depth of the darkness. Without a word, Kaim darts, wind-like toward it. He was able to gauge the distance between himself and Toma during the flash of moonlight. Kaim grabs Toma's arm. Something hard falls to the ground. The dull light flashes again, this time at their feet, and melts again into the darkness. A knife. Driven by the fear of death, Toma was trying to slit his own throat. Toma twists away and tries to free his arm from Kaim's grasp, but Kaim chops him in the solar plexus. Without uttering a word, Toma passes out. Damn. With Toma slung across his back, Kaim strides through the darkness. Eventually, Toma wakes and thrashes his legs to get loose. Stop it! Let me go! Kaim lowers him to the ground. Every once in a while, the moon comes out. Check your direction when that happens. Go straight toward the setting moon, Kaim says gently. What the hell are you talking about? It's the only way you can get out of here. Kaim has chosen the thinnest part of the enemy's encirclement. Of course, there's no guarantee that getting through here will save him. From now on, Toma will have to believe in his own luck and abilities. Are you coming too? Toma asks. No, I'm not. I'm going back. You escape alone. Why? You come too. Let's both escape. Come with me. Toma clings to Kaim's arm as he pleads with him, but Kaim gives him a hard slap on the cheek. The flesh of that cheek is too soft to belong to a veteran warrior. It is the flesh of a boy, a kid. You go alone. But why? To live, that's why. What about you? You want to live too, don't you? You should run away with me. You don't want to die, do you? Want to live? No, Kaim has no desire to live. He lives because there's nothing else he can do. He lives because he has to. Toma is far too young, his own burden of life far too fragile for him to know the pain of such a life. We live to fight. That's what mercenaries do. But get the hell out of here. You're ruining it for the rest of us. You guys will never win this battle, so why not run away? It's our job to fight. For that, Kaim turns on his heels and starts back the way he came. Toma stands there, watching Kaim move away, and a moment later, he himself darts into the western forest. To fight or to flee. Kaim cannot know which holds out the greater promise for life. He also believes it is better not to know, except, I hope you make it, boy, he mutters, walking on. The eastern skies begin to brighten little by little. Soon the enemy's all-out attack will begin. From the western forest, a few birds take to the air. Perhaps it means that a small-scale battle has started in the silence, or that the poor young mercenary has been felled with his back to the enemy. Kaim does not look back or break his stride. He feels certain he has seen that talkative mercenary before. Before the war broke out, the boy was selling fruit in the market along the highway. He was a good boy, took good care of his mother. The women of the market were saying, live a long, full life. Kaim wishes for the boy as he himself walks on, glaring at the lightning eastern sky. He did as hell, bro. He did as hell, bro. That kid cooked. Boy, I've never played Lost Odyssey before. You're at the right place, neither have I. Yeah, sometimes it goes into like these texts to kind of let you know that it's kind of the main character like recalling a story since he's immortal and has lived a million bajillion years. This must be the doctor the kid in the front of the palace is looking for. Oh hey, guess it's gonna go back to the master by itself. Alright. Let's go get this treasure chest again. Mercenaries cannot defect. Boss, why'd you defect? Boss, why'd you defect? I need to learn how to make the snake voice. It'd be cool. It'd be a cool party trick. Slot seed. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Do you guys think that boy died? I think he got cooked, man. I think he got cooked. Let's go this way. Don't. Okay, it's working, guys. It's working. Game is working. Game working. Haven't done that yet. Haven't seen that one yet. Kenny must have immediately left Japan after character cuts. He should have. Yeah, he did. Yeah. He left immediately. He left and then he said right off the plane he had to work. Thank you for finding Moo for me. Here, you can have this. Thanks again. Here, Moo. You say thanks too. A gun. 3 kilo oils obtained. That's like a gun. I haven't seen that one yet, Narian. Maybe I need to watch an anime that'll make me cry a little bit. Pay-per-view? How much? Damn, I feel like wrestling always has a pay-per-view event going on. Like, it is, or at least that's what the meta is, I guess, for wrestling. Baki will surely make you cry. Yeah, it might. Baki might make me cry. No one here knows I can speak like Snake. What? Boss, why'd you defect? Boss. Don? Hey, Kilts, what's up? How you doing, boss? Look, the chances are small, but does anyone know any realtors in Japan? What was this? Hello there, have you been to my shop yet? I mean, the place where I work at an inn's luxurious palace. You're welcome anytime. Oh, but the soldiers have been breathing down his neck lately, so you need to pass on and enter the main showroom. Clerk stops you, tell him that you're there on Totomis's recommendation from the salon. Totomis is the brother of the salon's owner, and he's one of our best customers. Don't forget the password. Wow, that's how you go in? Totomis. Boss, why'd you defect? That reminds me of, it come with egg roll. It come with egg roll. That's what it reminds me of. Oh no, guys, the sound again. Oh shit. Yo, this place is, the sound file is like missing or something. It come with egg roll. It come with egg roll. You know, guys. What are you looking for? I'm sorry, but the room is off limits. Say the password. Oh, so Totomis invited you. Please go ahead. Beast mode. Hello, travelers. You're familiar with the art of ring assembly, am I right? We're not satisfied with just any normal assembly, are you? Believe me, we've all been there. Me, I don't assemble rings or components, but I take the existing rings and reassemble them to create completely new rings. And you know what else? The rings that I create even have multiple effects. And I won't charge you a cent either. This is my life's work, so how about it? Would you like one? Yes. I want this one. Rings to assemble. Well, I don't have that. Water powered ring. Water damage level up. Oh. Soul ring. MP absorb. Wait, I have an osmosis ring. MP absorbed and damage up is beast. Piercing ring. Farewell, travelers. I shall be somewhere close by. Well, it's rare to see other customers beside me at the old train. We like to use a bit about expanded flow and two of them. What can I help you with? I'm making music, guys. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. You guys like my music? Boom, 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 boom. Bam, 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 bam. Boom, 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 boom. You guys like the music? Yeah, I know you guys like it. It's okay. You guys don't have to. Don't be shy. It is cheaper to buy weapons here. It is cheaper to buy weapons here. Bam, 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 boom, boom. It is cheaper to buy weapons here. Sage's protection. Sage's seal that raises the wearer's concentration in times of need. I'll buy it. A magic alarm clock that sounds as if the owner falls asleep. I'll buy it. Protect against blind. Don't I have that? Acts as a powerful antidote to poison. I'll buy that. Stabilizes the wearer's mind. Imbued with healing magic power. I'll buy that. Increases your speed when fleeing. I'll buy that. I'll buy that. Protects against blind. Don't I have that shit? I mean, crap. Light lens. Yeah, I have it. See? Yeah, see? Yeah. Yeah, see? Oh. Okay, now let's make our rings. Ring assembly. Guys, I need you to, like... I need you guys to make music for me. Can you guys do that? Kilo rings. Kilolons. What the hell is that? Significant damage on mechanical enemies. Aqua Ring Ultra. Effective... Slightly increased attack damage. Effective area is widened? What the f does that mean? Occasionally neutralizes enemy GC. Significantly increases a chance of critical hits. Osmosis ring. Give me that. I'll make a kilo ring. I'll make a jamming ring. I'll make a Aqua Ring Ultra. I don't care. I don't care. Earth Ring Ultra? Shit, I don't care. I'm making all these, man. I don't care. Shockwave ring? Make it. Alright, now let's see if we can make some super rings. Oh, shoot. Damage up, critical up. It's kind of beast mode, man. You know what? I don't care, man. You know what? Here, just, yeah, a simple ring. I'll make it. Oh, shit, that was the only one. Oops. Can I make, like, ultra rings? Aim ring. Okay, maybe I can't. Oops. Poison ring. Let me make the Bruiser Ring Ultra with improved targeting. Water powered ring. Look at it, has 2. Slightly increased attack damage and inflicts water damage. Effective area is widened. I don't even know what that means. Slightly increases the chance of critical hits. What about the osmosis ring? Absorbs a small amount of enemy MP. Okay, you just keep that one. Okay, here we go. Guys, pray that it doesn't crash. Pray that it doesn't crash.
This is a store song. My song for the store. Buy these wares. Don't be a bore. Shop, shop, shop. Buy, buy, buy. Spend your money to these fine tunes. La 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 tra la 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 la.
That was beautiful. Steve, that was the most beautiful thing I've ever heard in my life. Thank you, Steve. I think you should make music for Expedition 32. I think that was just amazing. Thank you, sir. That was beautiful. I'm gonna restart. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, that truly was something special. I have such a... You guys are such amazing musicians. So talented. Hack it up, Uematsu. He's retired. Steve forcibly retired him. I can't believe you. You know, Steve, that does remind me of, there's a store in my hometown called Trial, and I went to their meat section, and they have a song playing at their meat section. It's literally just Niku Daisuki, Niku Daisuki, just that over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Just, I like meat, I like meat, I like meat, I like meat, and that was it. That was the entire fucking song. Niku Daisuki. What about Soken though? He's busy playing Overwatch. It's my goat. That's my goat, playing Overwatch. That's my goat. I met him and he was so nice, but it was just crazy to me that the only thing he wanted to talk about was Overwatch. He's gonna bow down. No, don't tell me the music again. Oh, you found me. I thought for sure you'd never get me here. How the heck did you get in here? It was locked, wasn't it? Well, hello there. Do you have the new key for me? Yep, my dad's busy, so I brought it over for him. Here you go. Thank you. My old key was broken, so I couldn't open the door anymore. I was told remaking it would take days. Your father's an exceptionally skilled man, though. He did the job in a fraction at the time. Well, here's your payment. Say thanks to your father for me, will you? The guy who runs this shop is my dad's best friend, so he asked him to repair his broken key, so he snuck in with that key. Well, that's not really fair at all, you know. Hey, it is too fair. Here, this is what the shopkeeper gave me. My dad has a ton of these, so you can have them. Mana earrings. Bye-bye. Let's play again real soon. All right, guys. We just gotta hope the game is not gonna crash. Here's my interpretation of the music. Boom, 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 boom. We got new product in today. The customers all love how beautiful it is. I wanted to keep one for myself, but it doesn't look like I'll be able to. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, Narian, thank you for the gigantic emote. Boom, 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 boom. You guys like the music? Boom, boom. This game's beast so far. I'm having a great time playing this game. Although my Xbox 720 is having some audio issues, unfortunately. Which is kind of ass, but thank you for the gigantic emote. This is strange. Supposed to be my girl here, but she's nowhere to be seen. Well, your girl's waiting on the other side. Why don't you want me to tell her? Should I just play Seabat? Oh, God. Seabat. It's okay. You don't have to play it. I'll play it for you. All you got to do is just enjoy the game with us. You just got to enjoy the awkward silence, you know? You got to enjoy the awkward silence with this. It's important. It's part of the experience, you know? Barricade? I'll buy it. All barricade? I'll buy it. There we go. We got more spells. Dude, why does my 720 do this, guys? Why does my 720 do this? Phil Spencer. Can we get a patch for this? I'm tired of... Oh, okay. I'm not going to... Look, I'm afraid if I just want to go save and then reset my Xbox 720. What happened? No, don't. It's doing the loading thing. No, if you talk to someone, it just, I think if they have a voice, shit. Yes. Yes. Base department. I'm gonna look at a picture of my cat. Thank you, Steve. I'm gonna look at a picture of my cat to de-stress. What do we do, guys? What do we do? We haven't even been able to advance at this part, man. I want to do some fight. I want to kill someone. I'm gonna go this way. I'm just gonna see what this way has to offer first. You know? Surely it's gotta offer something. Oh. We just leave. Wait, hold up. This song's beast, though. How far into the game am I? Probably like 7 hours-ish, I would say. Here it comes. The song goes crazy. It's a really good song. Hold on. It's gonna drop. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that it doesn't. Why does it go this hard? Crazy. Then it just goes back to being super calm. Thank you, Narian, for the gigantic emo. I appreciate you. Oh my god, guys, another save point. Oh, hallelujah. Praise the Lord. Yeah, I got 7 hours in the game. I'm just having, I would have been out of here a long time ago, but I'm having some issues with my console. That's kind of my problem though, not the game itself. Which is really unfortunate. Really annoying. Whoa. City of Ruins. City of, whoa. What the heck? This is like a completely new area? What is this? I mean, sure, I'll just run around and pick up free stuff, I guess. Okay.
Wow, that's an unusual color for a flower.
Whoa, no kidding. Girls like flowers. Hey, mind letting me have one? Ow!
Don't pick 'em!
Hey, you little brat. Next time, say that before you hit someone. You got that, kid?
Shut up, you old geezer.
Damn! Oh, I'm going home.
Did you plant these flowers? Nuh-uh. They're just flowers that grow around here. Mom says they're really rare. What are they called again? Tender flora. Yeah, what he said. Mom loves these flowers. They never wilt. She says they make people happy, too. Mom feels
They're
sorry
cool.
for them since they're so pretty. And people just pick them whenever they want.
You know, I bet there are lots of people out there who would pick a flower if they knew it could make them happy. It's because they're growing here that makes you happy.
You're right. You know, if you leave them here, then they can make everyone happy.
You're the only one who's ever said that. You must be a good person.
Well, thank you.
What's your name? I'm Cook, and this is my little brother, Mac.
Cook and Mac. Gotcha. I'm Seth. Nice to meet you. Kime?
Kime, hey, snap out.
He's just tripping out.
Cut it out. We're pals now, right? Hey, you're giving me that look again.
I'm cooking up Mac. Brain blast.
Back then.
Back what?
Back then? Back when?
Oh shit, it's the cops.
Check it out. It's those prisoners the Queen just released.
What are you gonna do?
Yes, this looks suspicious. What are you characters up to?
Hey, stay back! Watch out for the flowers, please.
Flowers?
Hey, if you want to pick a fight, do it someplace else.
Hey, those are tender flora. You know, the ones that'll make you happy.
Oh, I
Uh-oh.
heard good things about them.
You're thinking about your girl, aren't you?
Yeah, if I bring her these flowers, getting her in the sack would be a snap.
Oh!
I am on the same wavelength with that guy. Hey, let me get some of that action.
Don't even go there, Jansen.
All right.
Hey, you can't have them!
What's with you, kid? Out of my way!
Cook, are you okay?
Cook deserved it.
Yeah.
Real mature there, picking on a kid. Uh-oh. Hey, fine.
Listen up, losers. The Numaran military has the right to seize anything that grows on Numaran soil, including
Damn.
those flowers.
It's just a bunch of flowers. It's silly to pick a fight over something so small. What's with you?
Uh-oh.
Out of the way, kid. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take 2 or 3.
No,
What's with you, kid? I can't hear you.
I said no.
Whoa.
I still can't hear you. Oh, how cute. Hey, check out the tough guy.
I'm not moving.
Hey! Crap!
What the hell?
What the hell's got him so worked up?
Hey, we could use this kid as the official flower guard. We've got quite a crew of strangers and brats here, eh?
Why don't all of you get lost? You're mucking up Numara.
Get your hands off him! You idiots are the ones who should get lost! Your breath is so bad, it wilts the flowers!
Cook?
Oh, not bad. I like that. Good choice of words. Very nice. Good. Loved it.
Hey, you little brat! That's not how you
Voice
address a
acting
Numaran
is so
soldier.
goofy,
Just
dude.
because you're a kid
Yo, thanks for the
doesn't mean you
streak.
Get away with stuff
I do
like
something
that.
for it. Uh-oh. That's Phil and Lil from Rugrats? That's why they sound like that?
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
Oh my god. That's why they sound like that. I don't even think I got the new I did get the new weapons, I think, right? Oh damn, they went right for him. Oh my god, one hit? Oh, that was a crit, that's why. Oh! Damn, that was a lot of damage. Yeah, I think jail after this. grabs him. Bro. That was a ridiculous amount of damage. Get him. Uh-oh. Brother! Jesus!
That was close.
Oh, well, he's the only one that leveled up.
I knew they weren't ordinary travelers. We'll find out who you really are one of these days. Don't you forget it!
Yeah, we'll remember whatever we want, stupid.
Phil and Lil, oh my god.
You guys are all so strong.
Well, we've been doing this for a while.
These guys haven't lived as long as they have for nothing, you know.
We want to thank you somehow. Right, Mac?
Let me get the flowers, man.
How about we bring them home?
Home?
Yeah, we don't have much, but we'd love it if you came to our house.
That sounds really fun. What's the plan, Kime?
Let's keep moving.
Oh, come on. It'll be fine to rest for just a little bit, won't it?
Yeah,
Kime, what's a day?
The
or
first couple bosses are hard, but I heard that
week?
it doesn't. It stops the difficulty, like, kind of mellows out a little bit.
Well, that settles it.
Why are you in such a rush? You got nothing but time. Kime.
Kime. To get to our house, take this path straight down until you see the ocean. Then turn left there. House is the one with the blue door. You can't miss it. I'm out. I gotta go save after that. Dude, we got our asses kicked. What the heck? Why did we get... Wasn't Cook's house in Ghost Town? This is the opposite way. Oh, God. Leave Ghost Town? Yes. Oh, you got stuck on the second the worm, right? Yeah, that worm was tough. There's a way to beat it, though, but I won't spoil it. Everyone says that that's the hardest boss. Some people said that's the hardest boss in the game. But I guess hearing adults voice kids has always been kind of like weird for me, but I guess it takes a lot of talent. There's bosses. Oh, there's bosses, and they are hard as hell. Sorry, my Xbox 720 has difficulty with the scenes are like really big, long maps for some reason. The big maps? Oh, we getting some freezing. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, no. Audio again, boys. There must be so many things we're gonna miss out on because of this glitch. If people have voices, I think it just goes into infinite load. Which is real unfortunate. Sorry, I'm not gonna read all that right now. I don't want the game. I don't want the game to freeze. Brave little boy. I'm sure the story is really good though. I'm sure the story is freaking awesome. But I'm really afraid of it. I'm really afraid of it freezing. Or soft locking. I don't want to do that again. I might just have to miss out on the optional items, man, just because it's so annoying to have to go through this so many times. We gotta pray. Yeah, we just saved, yeah. But I think it must be, it only happens when we go indoors in this city. So I wonder if there's like a missing track or something like that. I wonder if there's like a missing track, and then because of that, the game's audio just like completely screws up, if that makes sense. That must be it. All right. Yeah, that second boss took me a couple tries. That's the one with 2 phases, right? I beat that first phase, and then I'm like, here comes the second phase as a joke, and I'm like, surely not. And then there was actually a second phase. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's why we hid the treasure in. Yeah, agreed. Whoa. Who are you guys? You want us to join our club? Club. Grown-ups aren't allowed usually, but if you insist, we can put you through the initiation trial. The trial? Yeah. Find our treasures and bring them back here. Mine is a red balloon, and it's hidden near something of the same color. Mine's a model of a gondola. I put it right next to something that looks just like it. Think you can find it? Balloon Mondola. She loves to go shopping down this road. Mine is a doll with a dress. If you can find them, bring them back here. Balloon Gondola doll with a dress. Hey, wait. Wait up. You're not my brother. I'm sorry, my sister must have caused some trouble for you. Look, you're gonna get lost if you keep that up. I told you to wait while I get you the balloon, didn't I? Kaim recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. Don't forget me now, you hear. Why is the music so creepy? Brother dear, the cry comes from behind as he wades through the post-town's crowd. At first, Kaim does not realize that the person is addressing him, and he walks on in search of lodging for the night. But the cry comes again, all but clinging to him. Brother dear, big brother. Is puzzling. He last visited town 80 years ago. There can't be anyone here who knows him. Wait. Big brother, don't go! His puzzlement begins to take on an eerie edge, for the voice addressing him as big brother can only belong to an old woman. Without letting his guard down, he turns slowly. Just as he thought. It is an old woman. Dressed in the clothing of a young girl, the tiny old woman is looking straight at Kaim with a bright smile on her face. I think you may have the wrong person, he says, allowing his discomfort to show. No, I don't, she says with a big shake of the head and expanding smile. Your big brother Kaim. What? What's wrong, Kaim? Did you forget me? Well, I mean, he can't place her. Even if he were to succeed in doing so, he knows he has no acquaintances in his town. He wonders, could this be a chance re-encounter with someone he once met on the road? But no. He is sure he doesn't recognize her, and strangest of all, why would this woman who looks old enough to be his grandmother dress him as Big Brother? Don't pretend you don't know who I am, Kaim. You're so mean. She yells at him loudly enough that people in the crowd stop and stare at them. It is not just the fact that she's shouting, of course. People always have to shout to be heard in these crowded streets. That alone would not attract attention. The old woman's voice is different from a normal adult yell. It is like the innocent, unrestrained cry of a little girl who throws her whole body into her scream. People turn shocked expressions on the old woman and quickly avert their eyes. Their dismay is understandable. The old woman was her stark white hair tied up with a colorful ribbon, and her dress has the same floral pattern and floppy sleeves as a little girl's. Many of the passerby look at the old woman with a mix of sympathy and pity on their faces. Gradually, Kaim begins to comprehend the situation. This old woman has simply lived too long. This is why the past, locked away in her memory, has become realer to her than the reality before her eyes. Middle-aged passerby tugs on Kaim's elbow. If I were you, I would just walk away. Don't get involved there. She'll be nothing but trouble. It's true, says the wife by his side, nodding. You're a stranger here, so you don't know, but this old woman is senile. You can ignore her. I can't talk. She'll forget everything in 5 minutes. They may be right, but the fact is this old woman knows Kaim's name. In the little girl part of her mind, she thinks of Kaim as her big brother. He tries probing his distant memories. He spent no more than a few days here so long ago. He got to know very few people, and there can't be any of those left who still remember him. When Kaim goes on standing before the old woman, the nosy middle-aged couple become indignant. You try to be helpful, and what does it get you? Snorts the husband. Let them work it out themselves, asks the wife. Let's just go, which they proceed to do. Winding up her voice for maximum shrillness, the old woman calls out to them as they walk off in a huff. Don't forget me now, you hear? In that instant, Kaim's memory makes the connection. The old woman greets his look of recognition with an expression of joy. Do you remember me now? She cries. I'm Shushu. It's me, Shushu. Do you remember me now? She cries. Oh wait, I just read that. He does remember her. A little girl he met in the town 80 years ago. Perhaps 5 or 6 years old at the time. She was a precocious. Precious. It's not precious. It's time to look it up. The pronunciation. Precocious, I think.
Precocious.
Precocious. Oh. Precocious little thing, whose lack of shyness with strangers came from her being the daughter of an innkeeper. Somewhere along the way, she had probably picked up a phrase she heard someone using, and so whenever a guest would depart after a number of days at the end, instead of the standard goodbye or thank you, she would see the person off with a smile and cheery, don't forget me now, you hear? Do I need to hydrate? You know what? You might be right. Thank you. You're right. My voice is probably getting all smacky and ugh. Okay, now. Only now, when he is suddenly able to see the girl beneath the wrinkles, Kai must avert his gaze from the old woman's face. What's wrong, big brother? He cannot bring himself to look directly at Shushu's vacant stare. 80 years have gone by. What can they talk about when a man who never ages meets a little girl from the distant past who has aged too much? Let me through here, please. Sorry. Let me through here, please. Forcing his way through the crowd, a young man rushes up to where Shushu and Kai are standing. Great-grandmother! How often do I have to ask you not to go out without telling me? After scolding the old woman, he turns to Kai with an apologetic bow. I'm terribly sorry she's been bothered to you. She's old and getting senile. I hope you can forgive her. Shushu herself, however, angrily purses her lips and demands to know. What are you talking about? I'm just playing with Big Brother Kaim. What's wrong with that? She peers at the young man and says, Who are you? The young man turns his sad gaze on Kaim and begins to apologize again. With a pained smile, Kaim stops him. Oh, that was a woman saying that. Kaim knows that, at times, it can be sadder and more heartbreaking for a life to be prolonged than for it to be cut short. Sad and heartbreaking though a life may be, however, no one has a right to trample on it. Precocious. She just can't seem to get it through her head that she's old. Even if I hold the mirror up to her, she asks, Who's that old lady? The young man, whose name is Kashe, further explains the situation to Kaim. She might forget that she ate breakfast, but her memories from childhood can be clear as a bell. Kaim nods in silent understanding. Kashe and Kaim sit on the bench in the town plaza watching Shushu pick flowers. She is apparently making a floral wreath for her long-lost big brother. But really, sir, do you have time for this? Weren't you in a hurry to get somewhere? No, I'm fine. Don't worry. Thanks very much. He smiles for the first time and says, I haven't seen her this happy in ages. The young man seems convinced that his great-grandmother has encountered in Kaim a person who resembles someone she knew as a child. Kaim allows him this. He knows that Kashe cannot and need not imagine the existence of a person who never ages. Her health has really deteriorated lately. Whenever she runs a fever, we wonder if this is going to be the end for her and we prepare for the worst. But then she springs right back. Sometimes we joke that her mind is so far gone she's forgotten to die. Kaim sees the young man in profile. Kashe has a gentle smile on his face as he speaks of his great-grandmother. No doubt when he was little, she used to hold him and play with him. Grown up now, Kashe watches over his great-grandmother like a parent watching his own child. He calls out to her, That's nice, great-grandmother. I haven't seen you weave flowers together like that for a long time. Squatting in the grass with a fistful of flowers, Shushu answers, That's not true. I made a wreath for him yesterday. Then she says to Kaim, Isn't that right, big brother? You wore it in your hair for me, didn't you? Kaim cups his hands around his mouth and calls back to her, I certainly did. It smelled so nice. Shushu's face becomes a mass of joyful wrinkles. Overcome with emotion, Kashe bows his head. Kaim asks is it Kashe? Are you the one who takes care of her? Uh-huh. Me and my wife, Cynthia. How about your parents? Maybe your grandparents. Are they still living? Kashe shrugs and says, I'm the only other member of my family left alive. His grandparents both died in an epidemic 20 years ago. His father lost his life in the war that enveloped this area 10 years ago. His mother, Shushu's granddaughter, aged more rapidly than her own mother, and the lamp of her life was snuffed out 5 years ago. Kosh. Could be Kosh. So my great-grandmother has had to keep holding funerals over the years for her children and grandchildren. Before we noticed, she had become the oldest person in town. It must be lonely living that way. I'm sure, answers Kime. It might even be a kindness of the gods to let people fade out mentally when they live too long. At least that's how I come to see it lately. You would think she would feel lonely to be left behind that way, but she's not lonely at all. To live long means you have a lot of memories. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to live in the world of your memories during the last days of your life. Shushu stands up, her arms filled with flowers. Big brother Kime, I'm going to make a floral wreath for you right now. If I have any flowers left over, I'll make one for this other person too. Kime and Kosh look at each other over with bewildered smiles. Why are you smiling like that? Shushu asks. Are you two friends now? She opens her wrinkle-ringed eyes wide in surprise, gives the two men a joyful smile, and collapses into the grass. Kosh starts to run for a doctor, but Kime grabs his arm and holds him back, saying, you better stay with her. Ironically, Kime, who can never truly know what it feels like to age, has been present for that very reason at countless deaths over the years. His experience tells him that Shushu will not recover this time. Shushu is lying on her back where she has fallen, her armload of flowers now spread over her chest. Her face wears a smile. Wait just a minute, big brother Kime. I'll make a wreath for you right away. Her mind is still lingering among her memories of the past. Will she stay like this to the very end? Keep fighting, great-grandmother. Don't let go. Kosh clings to her hand, tearfully shouting encouragement, but she may not even realize that this is her own great-grandson. It's me, great-grandmother. It's me, Kosh. You haven't forgotten me, have you? I bathed you last night. You knew who I was then, didn't you? Kosh appeals to her with all his might, but Shushu, a girlish smile on her lips, is departing for that distant world. I'm going to be a father soon, great-grandmother. Remember? I told you last night. Cynthia has a baby inside. It's going to make you a great-great-grandmother. Our family's going to grow. Another person with your flesh and blood. Still smiling, Shushu grasps one of the flowers on her chest in her trembling fingers. She thrusts it forward toward Kosh, and in a voice no more than a whisper, she says, don't forget me now. You hear? Kosh doesn't understand. Indeed, how could he know the little phrase she always used to speak long before he was born? Kime puts his arm around Kosh's shoulder and says, answer her. I know what you mean, great-grandmother. I won't forget you. I'll absolutely never forget you. How could I forget my own great-grandmother? Don't forget me now, you hear? I won't forget you, great-grandmother. Believe me, I'll always remember you. Don't forget me now, you hear? Shushu closes her eyes and lays her hand on the flowers on her chest as if groping there for something. She seems almost to be trying to open a door where the memories are sealed. A soft breeze moves over her. The flowers adorning her chest dance in the wind along with the memories. Surely among those memories is the Kime of 80 years ago. Kime snatches at one of the petals dancing in the wind and closing it in the palm of his hand. Shushu will never open her eyes again. She has left on a journey to a world where there is no past or present. The only ones she has left behind are Kime, who will go on living forever, and Kosh, who is about to welcome a new life into the world. Clinging to her corpse, Kosh raises his tear-stained face to look at Kime. Thank you so much, he says to Kime Traveler. Thanks to you, my great-grandmother was so happy to be picking flowers at the very end. It says to Kosh, I'm sure if she had made a wreath, she would have given it to your sweet new baby. Kosh shyly cocks his head and mutters, I hope you're right. But then smiling through his tears, he declares, I'm sure you are. About that promise you made to her, be good and don't forget her. No, of course not. People go on living as long as they remain in someone's memory. With these words, Kime begins to walk slowly away. Behind him, he hears Shushu's voice. Don't forget me now, big brother Kime. You hear? It is the voice of the little girl from 80 years ago, ringing ever clear, sweet, and innocent, declaring farewell to the man who will travel life forever. Oh no. Okay. Not crashed. Not crashed. How come every story has got to be so sad? No, Narian, thanks for coming through. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Stream now for greener pastures? You mean you're gonna go out and touch some grass? Enjoy the grass touching, and thanks for popping by. I really appreciate it. Sure got it easy. Me, I'm not asking for the world. I just wish I was a bit more popular with the ladies. Is that a lady you have with you? What's this? Doll in a dress. When you live forever, it's a lifetime of goodbyes. I mean, true, yeah. True. It's nothing but goodbyes. The gondola item has got to be around here, right? And it's here. We passed the kids' trials. Those dang pesky kids. You think I can steal this hobo stuff? Nope. I tried. Bam, bam. Yo, kids, I passed your trial. Oh, my gondola model. I guess that was easy for you. Found my doll. Wow. Bingo, that's my balloon. Nice work. Hey, you found all our treasures. Well, I guess you'll be the first grown-up to join our club then. And here's your proof of membership. I found this in a trash can over there. Pretty cool, huh? Don't be shy with it. Kelolon earrings. Wait, what? Hold on. Let me take this real quick. Let me get that seed. The need for seed. Alright, let me save again. I like how we have to keep saving so often. Hey, yo! Hey, Kusaland, how you doing, by the way? I was watching Rob's stream earlier. A bridge. Just tuned in. I'm like, bridge, huh? And he was walking on a bridge, and I didn't know what I expected from that. He said a bridge, and I don't know what I was expecting, but it was surely just not a long bridge, and it was. Alright, let's go. Idris, so you playing that Pokopia? He's a simple man. He's a beast, dude. I don't know how you can just walk on straight on the bridge and, like, keep everyone entertained. But it's just easy for Rob, man. It ain't nothing to him. Ain't nothing to the goat. Nah, reading? Ugh. You're so right with it. I should read a book. I don't know, like, it's not a book that I've been really interested in lately. Maybe I should read a Japanese light novel, like something like Kiki's Delivery Service, just easy so I can just keep practicing and learning. Book of the New Sun. Don't. Oh, shit. Now it's awkwardly quiet again, and I'm trapped with my own thoughts. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's not the sound that's cut out. It's the game. Don't open that again. You don't need to open that again. 4 seeds of terror. What? Why do they have seeds of terror in their house? That's kind of weird. What I think of the sculpture, pretty beast. What does it mean? I think it depicts the parasocial relationships that people have with streamers. Oh, you need crimson fragments from the forest? I got you, boss man. You know what time it is, guys? We gotta save, and then we gotta reset again because of this stupid glitch. Yay, glitch, 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 glitch. I'm so tired of doing this. I can't wait to get out of this town. I just want to finish getting all of the treasures in this town so we never have to come visit this place ever again. Ever again. Book of the New Sun. When you read, do you read aloud? Whenever I study, I try to study aloud. Because I feel like I need to improve my speaking. I realize I'm saying 6-7 too much. Just a little bit too often. 6-7? Like, man, gotta get some new abilities. Get my speaking ability up. My wife turned me onto my new favorite insult. You look like you read with your finger. Oh, Bob! Ouch. 6, 7. Keeping up with the kids. Hey, what's up? Are we playing this ancient game? Yeah. It looks beast. Thank you. Now the loading's all taken care of. But are you sure this is okay? Won't the captain yell at you if he finds out how much you helped me? Don't worry about it. This sort of thing we can handle in a flash. Yeah, think of it as payback for all the hot lunches you made us. If you need any more help, just give us a call. Uh-oh, here we go. Memory time. Time to read. There's a lot of reading to be had, guys. Maybe tomorrow's the gameplay. I only read documentation these days. You don't like documentation? Long-winded, very vague documentation. You're like, wait, what does that do? Once there was a woman who came from a foreign land to marry into an old family. Her husband was from a tiny village in the mountains, but he was working in a thriving harbor town abroad when he met and fell in love with her. At the time he asked her to marry him, his father in his home country collapsed and died. Being the eldest son in his family, the young man had no choice but to return to his homeland, taking her with him, of course. Her name was Mina. This was not a name used by the women of his homeland. Indeed, her name was not the only thing about her that was different. The color of her skin, hair, and eyes, and the language she spoke were all different. Had the young man's hometown been a harbor city where people of many different lands crossed paths, there would have been nothing unusual about this. He went to go meet his overseas baddie. Such places. There were any number of homes that welcomed foreign men and women into the family, generation after generation. But this is about as deep in the country as you can get, the young man told Kime, sighing on the night he made Mina his wife. Kime had rushed here all the way from the harbor town in the far country to attend the wedding. At the banquet, the young man had given Kime a look, and the two had slipped away from the festivities. They were standing in the garden, looking up at the night sky. When the eldest son marries, his wishes are of no importance. What matters is family. The two families negotiate the engagement, and a bride is chosen who is acceptable to the groom's parents. That's how it was with my parents, and my grandparents did the same. I know what you mean, Kime said with a nod. Judging from the formal wedding ceremony, it was easy to imagine the highly conservative nature of the area, and just as easy to imagine that the relatives had not welcomed Mina into the family. Ooh, bigot family. Alex, Kime said to the young man. Yeah? The young man answered, still looking up at the sky. Fuya! Thank you for the 22 years! Fuya! You need to get healthier, man. Thank you for the 22 years. It's time to take up walking. Time to take up some walking. How you doing, Fuya? You doing better? You're the only one who can protect Mina, you know. I know that, Kime. Mina's a wonderful girl. I know that too, of course. The three were good friends. Kime and Alex had worked together offloading ships at the same pier, and also together they had often gone to the neighborhood where Mina worked in an outdoor stall. Even now, Kime retains a bittersweet memory of Alex and Mina struggling to communicate in each other's languages. You know, Kime, Alex said that night under the sky. I think you sensed it too, but Mina was drawn less to me than to... Kime cut short. Never mind, he said with a pained smile. Of course, Kime knew how Mina felt, and if he had responded to her feelings, she and Alex would not have been married here today. Ooh, Kime! But Kime had held back. Instead, he had urged Alex to pursue his love for Mina and help the two come face to face. He felt no regrets about having played this part of an unlikely Cupid for them. Destined to continue his never-ending journey, Kime was unable to love Mina in return. One of Alex's uncles stepped out of the house, drunk. Hey, Alex, what are you doing here? He growled. The groom can't be absent from the reception. Sure, I'll be right there, Alex said, turned toward his uncle. Hey, good morning, Drago. Gotta get back into the workflow. Maybe a little bit of motivation. I always treat myself a little coffee in the morning and a nice little walk. And a little stretch helps out a lot. How you doing, Drago? Good morning. Hope all is well. Make Mina happy, Alex. Leave it to me, he answered with a smile. Come on, said the uncle. Hurry up! The groom's supposed to sit there the whole time. The whole entire family's here and we're gonna drink the night away. He grabbed Alex's hand and dragged him back into the house. The man was all smiles with Alex, but when he glanced at Kime, his borderline polite smile could not disguise a gleam of distrust in his eye for an outsider. Kime was sure he had noticed that same gleam, though perhaps not as openly displayed, in eyes that alighted on Mina. So that was the kind of village to which Mina had come as a bride. You better make her happy, Alex. Kime called out again toward his friend's receding form. I'm counting on you. But now the uncle had his arm around Alex's shoulders and he was noisily monopolizing his nephew's attention. Alex could never hear those words from Kime. It was 3 months later when Alex came to visit Kime at work on the pier. I'm in town on a buying trip, so I thought I'd stop by to say hello, Alex announced. But judging from the fatigue event on his friend's face, Kime had a pretty good idea of his real reason for coming here. As casually as possible, Kime asked, how's Mina doing? With a feeble smile, Alex replied, after the wedding, things happened. Uh-oh. Mina had been accepted neither as a member of the family nor as a resident of the village. There are too many differences in daily customs, in culture. But the one thing that made Mina too different for the tiny village was the brown color of her skin. If only she could speak with people. Mina's trying her best to learn her language, but my mother and the other relatives make no attempt to learn hers. Not so much as a good morning or a thank you. They insist it's up to the daughter-in-law to do all the adapting. Still, Mina's working hard to draw closer to Alex's family and birthplace. She'd be the first one out to the fields in the morning, work without a break until the sun went down, and do the sewing until late at night. She would try to talk to people in the local dialect that Alex had taught her. Using gestures and body language, she would apologize profusely with abject smiles whenever she failed to understand what they were saying. Kyle could easily imagine Mina going through these exertions, which made Alex's report all the more painful to him. You should come to visit us now and then, Kai. Mina would love to see you too. Kime responded vaguely with a silent nod. When Alex added, I want you to come and cheer her up, he said nothing in reply. What's wrong, Kime? Are you angry? I'm not going to visit. Why not? You promised me you'd make her happy, remember? We agreed that you're the only one who could do that. But still, sorry. I haven't got time for this. I have to get this ship loaded before it sails at sunset. With this curt dismissal, Kime turned away and continued working. Alex stared at him from behind, looking frustrated and confused. Kime could feel his friend's gaze on his back because he could feel it. He kept working without another backward glance. Eventually, Alex gave up and left. Neither man spoke words of farewell. Ooh, that seems kind of like a weird argument. A year after the wedding, Mina gave birth to a son. The boy had brown skin like his mother. He had just started crawling when Alex visited Kime again. There was talk of a divorce, Alex said. There's nothing wrong with our relationship. Mina and I love each other, that's for certain, but my mother and relatives say there's no way they can accept a brown-skinned child as a family heir. His existence supposedly harms the marriage prospects of my younger brother and sister too, so they want us to send the baby to Mina's family. It's gone that far. Alex had lost a great deal of weight. He was obviously living with much pain every day, trapped as he was between family and Mina. None of this made sense to Kime. However trapped Alex might be, as long as he was firm on what was important to him, there could only be one answer to his family's demands, and he should be able to arrive at it without anguish or confusion. I know how strong you are, Alex sighed, speaking to Kime's back as Kime went on hoisting huge, spine-snapping crates in silence. The longshoremen here were well paid for handling crates on their own, loads that it would take 3 ordinary men to lift. The daily wage was calculated by the number of load each man lifted, so asking for help would result in a pay cut. For this reason, Kime and others never complained or asked for help. They would lift even the heaviest loads by themselves. Alex had been like that too. If someone nearby asked him, are you going to be okay with that? He would be all the more determined to do it on his own. Fine, fine. He would smile and gritting his teeth, he would lift the giant load. But Alex was not like that anymore. I'm starting to think that maybe in the long run, tying Mina down to a life in my village is just going to make her unhappy. My relatives say they'll support Mina and the baby, so it's not as if I'd be abandoning her or chasing her away. It's just that, for both our sakes, starting a new life. Having finished piling crates on deck, Kime turned toward Alex for the first time. He was looking down at Alex on the pier. And you're all right with that? Huh? If you're convinced it's the right thing, then go ahead and do it. It's not for me to interfere. Alex's features distorted under the impact of Kime's words. Kime said nothing more, but went back to work. His anger and frustration were reaching the boiling point. Alex had no idea that Mina had been writing to Kime on occasion since shortly after the wedding. About the hardships she had been facing in the home of her husband's family, she said not a word. Instead, she would spell out how happy her current life was and declare repeatedly how much Alex loved her. And always the letters would end like this. I'm sure you too must be living happily, Kime. This is why Alex's report on the situation at home had filled him with such intense anger and frustration. He had never answered Mina's letters. He felt certain that if he were to write to her, whether with words of encouragement or comfort, or even playing along with her sad lies, something important that gave her spiritual support would snap in two. Come see the baby, Kime, Alex pleaded. Mina would be thrilled if you'd do that. Instead of responding to Alex, Kime called out to him from on deck. See that crate over there? Can you lift it? The crate near Alex was of the same size and weight as the one that Kime had just loaded onto the ship. In the old days, Alex would not have hesitated to carry up to the ship, every muscle in his body shuddering. Now, however, Alex gave Kime one timid glance and, smiling to hide his embarrassment, said only, "Not me." Kime said nothing more. He felt strongly that their long friendship had come to an end, though in fact for Kime, whose life would go on through all eternity, it had been nothing more than a momentary acquaintance. Kime had been on his endless journey ever since. Now and then he thinks back to those bygone days. Both Alex and Mina long ago came to dwell among his distant memories, the kind of memories that are revived with a deep sense of bitterness, and they are there to this day. He seems pretty headstrong, I guess. Alex made his third trip to see Kime a year after the baby was born. Having wasted away to a mere shadow of his former self, Alex stared vacantly at Kime, and his voice lacked all intonation as he announced Mina's death. She had killed herself, hanged herself in the barn. Kime was amazed at his own detachment as he took in Alex's words. Sheesh. Mina's letters had stopped coming several months earlier. Either she no longer needed to spin those sad little lies about being accepted by Alex's family and the townsfolk, or she had lost the strength to invent them anymore. In fact, it was the letter Kime was learning now. It was the latter. To the very end, she could not make anyone accept her. My mother, my family, or the town, Alex said tearfully. She was all alone, finally, to the very end. Without a word, Kime punched Alex in the face. Alex seemed to know and accept that the punch would be coming. He did nothing to resist or defend himself. The fist hit him full on and sent him sprawling in the road. Why? Kime demanded to know. Why did you say she was all alone? And then when Alex righted himself, he smashed him in the face again. Alex began coughing violently and uncontrollably. When he spat up a gob of blood, a broken back tooth came out with it. Kime knew well enough that Alex had been suffering too, that he had been engaged in a desperate struggle to do something about being trapped between family and wife. Otherwise, he would never have wasted away so dramatically from the brawny young man he used to be. As well as he knew this, however, Kime could not forgive him. He had promised, he had given his word, he would make Mina happy. He would protect her. Kime could never forgive Alex for failing to make good on his oath. Wiping the blood from his mouth, the back of his hand, Alex dragged himself to his feet. I know how strong you are, he said to Kime as he had once before, but this time his words took on a far sadder tone. But let me tell you this, Kime. My mother, my relatives, and the others, their way of looking at things is not completely crazy. To live in peace and quiet in the country, you have to follow the country's special rules. It just so happens that one of those rules was not to accept a bride like Mina. I was born and raised in that village, and I know the village code, know it all too well, which is why I had been in such pain all these months. I'm a weakling, I suppose. In your eyes, I'm probably so weak you want to spit on me. So laugh at me, hit me, despise me if you want to. Come on, hit me again. Alex thrust his face at Kime for more punishment, and Kime threw another punch. This one landed squarely on his nose and may have broken it. Alex crumpled to his knees. The blood that gushed from his nose was blacker than the blood from his mouth. Alex looked up at Kime with a smile of self... Damn, dude. This is crazy. Mina should have been with you. That's what I think. If she had married you and not some weakling like me, she'd still be alive. With a wordless, strangled cry of rage, Kime lunged at Alex, grabbing him by the collar and hoisting him to his feet. Another punch and still another. Kime was not planning to stop punching Alex. Now though, with Kime's hand still fastened to the front of his shirt, Alex looked straight at Kime for the first time since coming to the dock. Why didn't you ever answer Mina's letters? That's all she was hoping for, a letter from you. So he knew. Alex knew everything. It's terrible out there in the country. Anybody who wants to can find out who wrote letters and who got them. Everybody out there is like family. Everybody but Mina, that is. If Alex had wanted to, he could have quashed Mina's letters easily. Then, none of her sad little lies could have reached Kime. But instead, Alex had read the letters, resealed the envelopes, and sent them to Kime one after another. He had internalized Mina's sad little lies and started looking for Kime's answers even before she did. Kime stopped his fist in midair and asked, how could I have possibly answered her? Why not? Alex retorted. You knew how trapped she was feeling. You must have known how much encouragement one word from you could have given her, but you were Mina's husband. Yes, that's true, but you're always the one deepest in her heart. I knew that, and because I knew, there's only one thing I could do. No, that couldn't be. Astounded, Kym lowered his fist as Alex said to him, I wrote to her. I pretended I was you. Damn. And I wrote her letter after letter. Be strong, I told her. Keep your spirits up. I'll come to see you soon. You're too strong, Kym, so you can't understand the feelings of weak people. But I don't have that problem. I'm weak. I understood how a weakling like Mina felt. Alex cried, the blood streaming from his nose and mouth. There's one thing I don't know though, Kym. I don't know whether Mina actually believed that the letters I wrote were from you, or whether she knew I was doing what I was doing and pretended to believe. I wonder, was life in my village so painful to her that she couldn't go on living there without pretending to believe? Kym made no attempt to answer Alex's question. Slowly, he let the strength go out of his clenched fist and released his grip on Alex's shirt. Alex drew a step back from him, then took another step, putting distance between them before his final revelation. There was one letter, just one, that it didn't send to you. That was 3 months ago. It was the first letter in which Mina begged you for help. She said she wanted to run away and asked you to come and save her as soon as possible to rescue her and the baby. That was the letter Alex threw away. Posing as Kym, he wrote a 2-word answer, be strong. The day after she read the letter from Alex, Mina hanged herself in the barn. Kym stood rooted to the spot, crestfallen. This left him momentarily defenseless. Alex shot his fist at Kym's solar plexus, though his feeble blow could hardly be called a punch. The pain it inflicted might have been greater for Alex's own fist than for Kym's superbly conditioned muscles. What an idiot I was! Be strong! Such words might have meant something to somebody like you, but to burden a weak person like Mina with them, no, they could only break and crush her. Alex gave another tearful, self-disparaging smile and thrust his face toward Kym. So hit me! I don't give a damn. Hit me all you want. Beat the hell out of me. But let me ask you this, Kym. If I had sent her last letter to you, would you have finally answered that one? Would you have been able to accept Mina in all her weakness? Kym did not know how to answer this question. Nor did he raise a clenched fist to Alex again. So ended the story of Kym and Alex. Alex turned and walked away, but Kym could not bring himself to call out to him. He simply stood there, drained of all emotion, and watched him go. Alex did, however, turn to face Kym again when he had put enough distance between them so that Kym could barely make out his voice. I can tell you this much, Kym, he shouted. I'm gonna raise that boy of mine. I'll make him into a man of my village. I may have been too weak to be a husband, but as a father, I'll do better. I'll make him happy. Kym returned his words with a silent nod. Alex allowed the hint of a smile to show on his badly swollen face. He then turned on his heels once more and strode away. Kym never saw Alex again. Every now and then, Kym remembers Alex and Mina as he proceeds on his endlessly long journey. When he thinks back on what he himself was like in those days, wanting only to be strong in all things, the memory is a bitter one. If only he had been the person he is today. The present-day Kym would not have rejected such human weakness. Now he can accept the fact, sometimes with a pained smile, sometimes with genuine heartbreak, that everyone is weak. If only he could begin his journey again, Mina might not have had to die. But this is no more than a hopeless dream. He meets them only once, and they are gone forever. The mortals, the humans, the ones without eternal life. This is what makes them all the more dear to him. This is what makes his breast burn for them. Aware now that he has failed to love human weakness throughout his battles and his wanderings, Kym turns his steps toward Alex's old village. Alex himself, of course, is long since dead. But Alex's descendants, he can tell at a glance. They have brown skin. Brown-skinned youths are the ones in charge of the village festivals. Brown-skinned old women teach girls how to weave floral decorations. Brown-skinned children and those who are not brown play together in all innocence free of care. Perhaps this can compromise a tiny epilogue to the story of Alex, Kym, and Mina. The graves of Alex and Mina lie side by side atop a low, wind-swept hill. Kym picks flowers from the field and offers them at the doomed couple's graves before returning to the road. What is human strength after all? Kym still does not know the answer to this question. And this is why, again today, his journey must go on. Damn, what the heck? Jeez. Damn, okay. Jesus Christ. That was Damn. I feel like that was a whole arc. I felt like that was a whole arc in the anime or in a show or something. My God. Anyways, back to Jansen and his Marvel jokes. Yeah, I know, right? Jesus Christ, dude, that was ridiculous. My God. Cinematic pain. All right, now we can go. Now we can go to Ghost Town. I was wondering, I'm like, why won't Kime say something? I thought it would say something like Kime, you know, Kime had the answer, something like that, but he himself was weak too. And he came to the same conclusion. If I would have just done one thing different, it's the same thing as Alex, you know? Damn. That's crazy. Jesus. Now I'm just thinking about that story. Didn't know Alex has such a complicated history. That's why he plays Pokemon, man. He's hurt. That's how he can play Pokemon every day. Not a normal person can't play Pokemon that much. They had to have gone through a tremendous pain. It's the only way. How come we can't go through this way? There's something over there. Save us, Jansen. Is that a giant monster? What is that? Save us, Jansen. That was a great story, though, but you could kind of tell they put a lot more thought into that one. It was a lot longer, and it was definitely a lot more depressing, I'll tell you that. Jesus Christ. Hey. Give that thing some seed. It took something out of the pot. Adamantis. Adamantis ring. Adamantis. It's not even good. What the hell? Inflicts water damage. Inflicts significant damage on organic enemies. Absorbs a small amount of enemy MP. But, I mean, if the enemy absorbs water, isn't that trash? Can they absorb water in this game? If it's like a water enemy, what if you gave it water, a water attack? Would it just absorb? That's why the game has so many CDs. Yeah, it was 4, right? At about 10 gigs on each, I think. Yeah, this game was beasts. It's beastly, even for back then. Maybe because of Unreal Engine, I don't know. I'm glad we're playing this, though. I'm glad I'm taking the time to read the stories. Taking the time to read. Ew, reading, ew. It's a good place to sacrifice someone. Don't tell me it's gonna be completely silent. No! There's audio! My gosh, guys. There's audio. We might yet be saved. Sorry, I gotta steal your stuff, kids. I know you're broke, but this is important. Dude, I stole their 1G? Nah. They had 1G left, and I just stole it. They had 1 gold left, and I stole that shit immediately. Wait, you gotta meet Mom. Alright. Hey, wait, is your mom in bed? Oh. And I stole their money?
Mom.
Oh, shh.
Mom, we're home.
Chat, how could you do
Mom,
this?
We brought some guests.
Did she hit the bong? Did she hit the Numerian bong?
Looks like it.
Looks like it.
Good afternoon.
Hey there.
These people are from Ura. They protected the Tundra Flora from these stupid soldiers, didn't they?
The flowers.
We're beasts.
Mom? What's wrong? Mom?
The flowers. They've let me see you one more time.
What the?
The flowers. They brought us together.
Oh, Father.
Father?
What?
Father?
Liram, is that you?
What the?
Father.
Gongora. Wait, is the audio out? Is this the audio problem? I thought it was because it was a flashback. Oh man. Perfect time to cut sound.
You survived.
Are you sure it had sound?
Kime, your memories.
What is it? Why are you looking at me?
Gongora. Gongora was there.
Gongora. No, the audio. This is so ass. Why is the audio? What's going on with the audio? I'm looking this up, man. Why is the audio so? Why is the audio so glitchy? Wait, why? Why is the audio doing this? Hold up. Hmm. You probably just can't change the... Hmm. It seems like, seems to be a common thing. I want to fix this audio before we continue, though. It seems to be a common issue with the Xbox 720, actually. Hold on. Let me see if I can, if this is the fix for it. We gotta watch that cutscene with good audio. Like, we... Hey, Akamatsu, what's up?
Time to rise and shine!
Akamatsu, what up, dude? How you doing, man? How was your stream? Perfect time for you to join us as we're trying to fix our Xbox 720. What's up, guys? You guys are coming in at just the right moment. It's a little... We're trying to fix this issue. How you doing? How you doing, boss? How you doing, boss, man? I'm hold up. I'm trying to fix an audio issue on my Xbox 720. What were you guys streaming? What are you guys playing?
Incredible!
Scared the hell out of me. What was that? Thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Little Sakura Senpai, Fox. You scared the hell out of me. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're playing Fatal Frame 2. Thank you, Fox. I appreciate it. Thanks for helping us reach the goal. And Sakura Senpai enjoyed the sub badge and the weeb motes. Yeah, the 720 is kind of like janking out a little bit, but there seems to be a fix. Hold on. And I think, okay. All right. I think I know. Hold on, what do I gotta do here? Okay, hold on. Okay. What? Config? Oh, this is why. Okay, I think I... Can you just give me a second, guys? Just give me a second. I think I found it. I think I found it. Hold on. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Render target path D3, D12. It's gonna be ROV. Sorry, I have to go. I have to code into my yeah, this is important. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Okay, I think this should be it. Okay. Hold on. If you guys are, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see if this worked. I forgot. It was the frames. It was the frames. There we go. Yeah, I had to ask ChatGPT to fix it. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. The audio was just... I have this game on the Series X. I always wanted to play it back in the day. Dude, oh, we're about to enter the most spoiler of spoilies. Just a heads up. Like, this one part that we're in is like... the most spoiler of Omega spoilies. Yeah, this is like crazy. It's still at the beginning of the game, so I didn't think it was going to be so intense. And Little Sakura Senpai, again, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, both of you. Thanks, Fox. All right. Please, audio.
Hey, Mom! Mom, we're home. Mom, we brought some guests.
Is she sick?
Oh my god, it's Omega delayed now.
Good afternoon.
Oh, it's Omega delayed now.
These people are from Ura. They protected the Tundra Flora from these stupid soldiers, didn't they?
The flowers.
Mom? What's wrong? Mom?
The flowers. They've let me see you one more time.
The flowers. They brought us together.
The flowers.
Oh, Father.
Father?
What?
Father?
Liram, is that you?
Father.
The audio's here, but it's still fucked up. It's mega fucked up. Yeah, the old games, like the facial expressions were always kind of limited, and they're a little bit goofy looking back at them now, right? It's so goofy, dude. This little girl, like. You
survived.
Time. Your memories.
Oh, now it seems to be on track? Right?
What is it? Why are you looking at me?
Right? It seems like it matches up now.
Gongora. Gongora was there.
Did we... Okay, it seems like it fixed itself.
I've missed you so much.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't save you myself.
Is Mom?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since. Sarah. I have to find her. She doesn't even know you're alive.
I don't have much time. Cook. Mac. Come here. Listen, both of you. Kime here is my father. I know he looks very young, but he is your grandfather. The one I've told you so much about. Your dear, dear treasures. I've been able to hold on this long because you've been here.
Mom?
Father, take care of them, please.
Of course.
Father, there's something I've always wanted to tell you.
I know, Lirum. I know. Lirum!
Mom? Mom?
I'm glad. So very glad. I could see you once more.
Mom?
Lirum!
Incredible!
I'll bring Sarah here, I
Need that.
swear. Hang on, Lirum.
Mom?
Need it.
Mom! Mom, no! No! Wake up!
What the? Why playing as this guy now? Okay, seems we fixed the audio, but goddamn, that's messed up. Why did... It kind of reminds me... Oh, Narian, thank you very much for the Prime. I appreciate it. It reminds me of, It really reminds me of, Cowboy Bebop. Why did he forget, though? I mean, even if Gongora wanted to make him forget, like, Why? I guess.
Father, if only I had a fraction of your strength. There was still so much I needed to learn from you. I depended on your guidance even when you scolded me for my weakness. Father!
Oh shit, it's the Poop Mancy.
What is this?
It's the poop monster, dude. What do you want me to... What does this game want me to do? What?
Stay back!
Butt down. Inflicts damage on enemy front row and reduces enemy GC. Inflicts a powerful damage attack on one enemy. He seems pretty strong, I don't know. He seems pretty buff though, he's capable. This is the best Gongora can do, come on.
Better brace yourself. This victory's food for the soul.
He seems pretty good. He seems like he can handle himself. He's just afraid. Yo, that cutscene was sad as hell, dude.
Chairman.
You fought rather well. I'd expect nothing less of you.
They ain't shit.
Why didn't you help me?
Well, I didn't expect a frail puppet like that to best someone of your blood. I sent it simply to test you. Huh? Do you understand what I'm saying?
What? That puppet was one of your pawns? Why would you do something like that to me?
Because I do not wish to see the throne restored.
The throne restored? Wait, was the poison soup your doing? Chairman, answer me!
What? What?
I cannot trust Ura to the hands of an incompetent ruler!
Inquire. Roxian.
Is that why you tried to kill me?
As long as a member of the royal family exists, dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The royal bloodline must be extinguished. Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope.
Gongora's gonna come and kill him, I think. I don't know.
I do not wish to have the monarchy restored, Chairman. There is no reason to kill me.
I will not stand for incompetence. There is only one way to atone. You must die now.
Okay, there's a lot happening now.
Chairman, this is madness.
If you are made king, Ura will fall.
Uh-oh.
I see no other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
Let him have it. Oh!
Do you wish our country to suffer?
Damn, that's a lot of damage. Power hit. Let him have it. Oh. Cut him down. Gongora wanted this.
What have I done?
What happened?
Gongora!
Oh, I am too late.
Oh. He's dead? I had no choice. The chairman was trying to kill me.
I know. I know everything. All right, let's deal with this calmly, Your Majesty. Please, don't panic.
No, it's come on, man. It's Gongora's doing. I don't know how. Just somehow it is.
Roxanne visited my manor earlier tonight. He spoke enthusiastically of his plans to prevent the restoration of the throne, to establish his own influence and such. To achieve those ends, he said the first thing that had to be done was to ensure Your Highness's death. I sensed peril, and although I am under house arrest, I escaped my incarceration and came as soon as I could. But I was still too late. I would never have expected the chairman to try to kill you, even as deluded as he was.
Gongora.
Chairman Roxian died in an accident.
You always come when I'm in danger. You are the only one I can rely upon.
Your Majesty, I believe your late father watches over you and sent me to your aid.
Father.
Let us go now. I will handle everything. Your Highness will not be suspected.
I think he really is a weak ruler, man. Oh. Now he could really kill him and then blame it on Tolston or whatever. Not overdoing it a little bit, man. It's not overdoing it just a little bit. Okay. Hey, Fox, thank you again. Oh shit, he can shapeshift?
Drink this. It will calm you a bit.
Right. Oh. What should I do? I've killed a man.
Perhaps your memory is a bit muddled. It was an accident. Chairman Roxian passed away due to unfortunate circumstances.
But...
The chairman fell prey to a sudden illness. It was beyond the doctor's abilities to save him. Leave everything to me. I will announce the chairman's sad demise to the people. No one else will be hurt. No one will question your Highness's integrity, and the chairman's good name shall be preserved. Consider this. If our nation lost both the chairman and your Highness, it would plunge into chaos. If that were to happen, Gotza would undoubtedly take advantage of our weakness and invade.
Yes, Gotza would.
Remember, they have plotted against Kent and wore down Ura during the recent war. If Ura were to falter now, it would be an invitation for Gotza to invade.
What should I do?
There is only one thing your Highness must do, and that is to protect Ura.
Me?
Yes, your Highness. Like your father, you must lead your people with confidence and conviction. It is your solemn duty to overcome the incident that occurred today.
That is true. It is my duty. Gongora, will you stand by me?
Always, Your Highness.
If it weren't for you, Gongora,
This
I don't
dude's
know
a...
what I would do.
You sell yourself short. You are an able administrator, and you will one day be a fine king. Now then, today you must rest. Beginning tomorrow, you will be a very busy king. Kaim Argonar, from this day forward, you are my servant.
Huh?
Give me a sign of your fealty.
Mind control somehow?
Welcome back, Kaim.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Hey, thank you for the streak,
If Gongora wiped out our memories, he must be up to something.
So he took our memories, instead of taking our lives. By taking away what was most precious to us, he destroyed our hearts and reduced us to empty shells. If he's willing to go that far, what he's after must be this world.
The world itself.
Yes.
Ridiculous. Me, you, Gongora. I remember two others. One of them is Sarah.
The other one is Ming, the 1,000-year-old queen who founded
Oh,
Namara.
Gongora's an immortal.
Does she remember?
I don't know. When we were released, we only got a glimpse of her face.
I'm going to look for Sarah.
Any ideas where to start?
In my memories.
That is true. The way you feel about people is different from memories. Feelings of love become a huge sense of loss when your memories are sealed. Those you've loved remain in your heart. You'll be able to meet her again. I'm sure.
This song sounds like Uematsu.
I've stumbled upon my daughter's death twice now. The first time she died, my heart was filled with despair. The second time she died, though, it wasn't despair that filled my heart. It was hope. If he won't die, I'll bury Gongora in so much pain he'll wish he was dead.
That doesn't sound like
We
hope.
have all the time in the world. That's the hope that I live for.
Okay, all right.
Liram helped me to live again.
They all lived happily ever after.
Kaim, if the send-off tomorrow is too hard for you to bear...
No, I'll see Liram off. It's my duty as her father.
Jansen. What the fuck?
Good morning. You must be Miss Liram's father.
Oh. Okay. I was like,
Miss
Expedition 33?
I'm here to assist in sending Miss Liram off.
Where's Mom going?
She will return to Mother Ocean, who brought us to this land long ago. Even though her body goes to the sea, you will still have your spiritual bond with her.
Spiritual bonds?
Okay.
Yes.
That just
Your
happens with
souls
my
as mother and son
Xbox sometimes.
will always be connected. Even though the body may have gone, these bonds are eternal.
Mac and Cook? That's their name?
I'll need the family's assistance to give Miss Liram a proper farewell.
What should we do?
It's nothing difficult. We'll need flowers to adorn Miss Liram and torches to light the send-off flame.
I understand. I'll get lots of flowers, so Mom will look extra pretty.
Then, if you would take care of the torches, please.
You all right?
Yeah, but I want to do something too.
Certainly. I'll have you help me later. Well then, the first thing is to gather the flowers, please.
I'd like for you to gather about 10 white flowers as decorations for Miss Lyra. Wait, I can't save yet? Damn, she run kind of fast, man. What makes 1 out of 10 flowers he asked for? She run kind of fast, dude. In slippers? I think we should tough it out. Let's just finish this part. Sorry about the audio issues, guys. That was really frustrating, I'm sure. Not much I can do. Just working with what I got. But we fixed it. Damn, she bolting. She fast as hell. I thought the rain was loud. Oh no, the audio was like, it cut out during really important parts. It was not good. Took us a while to fix it, but I figured out what the fix was. It was just a config of my my Xbox 720. It was a couple settings, you know, had to change up a couple things. That's all, the usual, the huge. Okay, we got 9. So I appreciate you guys' patience, man. I know it's a little frustrating sometimes. But, you know, funny I said it's Monday, so audio issues, and guess what we had? Better believe it. We had audio issues. Believe it. Yeah, that's right. The AV cable needed a little bit of jiggling. This ought to be enough. These are the flowers we'll give Mom. Man, I was tearing up a little bit, man, during that cutscene. I was tearing up a little bit, man. That was sad. Yo, boss, I got you the flowers. And you gather the flowers. This should be enough to send Miss Lyra off to her final journey.
All right, Mr. Kime, please gather the branches for the torch.
I need about 10 torches light. I trust you can take care of that. Okay. We really gotta do the same exact thing? Alright. Everyone's gotta do their part, I guess. Alright, game. Let's back to back the same. Alright, okay. Fair enough. I was wondering why there's like bundles of sticks on the ground. It's like, it looks like an item you can pick up. It just kind of stands out a little bit. So it does seem like you could pick them up at some point. And lo and behold, you can. Whee! Where are the sticks? I like how Kime is now filled with hate and a lust for revenge, and he's like, my daughter dying? That gave me hope. Well, I don't know if hope sounds like that. That sounds a little hateful, Kime. Just saying. You know, I get it. Not saying he's wrong, but you know, that makes 10 out of 10. This should be enough. I wonder now that his memories are back, I wonder if he's gonna start talking a lot more.
Everything is prepared for Miss Lyram's send-off. Let us begin. Everyone is waiting to give Miss Lyram a final farewell.
Let's do it, guys.
I don't see Mac around.
He said he had someplace to go, and then he ran off.
Are you worried?
Mac has a lot of guts. He'll be fine.
I'm your grandfather. You can call me Grandpa.
Even though you're younger than Mom?
Yeah.
I'll stick with Kine. Saying Grandpa just doesn't feel right.
Oh.
Whoa.
No, the audio.
He's actually being nice. Huh.
Well, he is a grandfather with his grandchild.
Wow. I guess getting grandchildren can really change a guy.
I don't think it's quite like that.
I think I've got a pretty good guess where Mac went.
Where?
Uh-oh. The audio
those
desync.
Flowers.
I see.
See, for us, we figured that as long as those flowers
I'll
were
take care with the
blooming,
settings a little bit more.
So you protected them?
Yeah. Mac and I, we both knew that Mom wasn't well. We wanted to stay together, even if it was just for a little longer. So we would pray to those flowers every day. Cook! The flowers. I thought I could show them to Mom. But they've already wilted.
Those flowers. Wasn't it important to let them keep blooming naturally? Didn't your mother also say that? Well, wilting is something natural too.
I thought they would cheer her up. I never let anyone step on them.
Sorry, the audio's off.
Dummy. Did you think this would make Mom happy? But these are Mom's favorite flowers.
And they were also there when I parted ways with Lyram's mother, your grandmother.
Huh?
The fact that your mother treasured these flowers was probably tied to memories of those times. I'm sure your mother would understand your feelings. And I can understand them too. You're a good person, Mac.
You're nice too, Kine.
I am?
Yep. I thought that about you just now.
Is that so? Go show them to Lyram, Mac.
Mom.
I'm a little emotional about things like this, I guess.
Well, I don't handle these things too well either.
Mr. Kine, take hold of the ribbons, please.
Hey, put zoom.
These ribbons are
Whoa.
the only thing that tie us, the living, to Miss Lyram, the deceased.
Okay, I gotta figure out the best settings for this, because this is
Miss Lyram
insane.
must now begin her new journey. Our final duty is to sever our ties with her in the form of these ribbons. Please watch Mac. He shall give us the courage to sever these ties. That is his role. You shall cut your ties with Miss Lyram, while your undying love for her remains in your hearts.
You said that even if we have to cut our ties, we still have our spiritual bonds, right?
Yes, those bonds are eternal. Now, let us send Miss Liram off. Many ribbons from Miss Liram have been passed to her father. When all of them have been severed, Miss Liram shall begin her journey out into Mother Ocean. Mac, with the lit torch you carry, trace the movements of the wands the attendees are waving. Those movements will convey the attendees' wishes and parting words to your mother. If you perform a move incorrectly, the attendees' good wishes will not be conveyed.
Oh.
If that happens, try again to match the movements of the attendees. When you correctly trace the movements with your flame, the attendees' torches will light up. Then the attendees will sever the ribbons with their flames to represent their own connections and to make their unseen bonds eternal. When all of the ribbons are severed, Miss Liram will start her journey. Are you ready, Mac?
Are you ready, Mac?
It is time, everyone. Let us sever our physical ties with Miss Liram.
Ceremony we'll be holding is a traditional method of seeing off the dead. Participants will light torches and use them to burn through the ribbon and gondolas attached to. Mac, it will be your job to light all the participants' torches. Liam was a good and kind person to all. Now then, let's begin. After expressing their condolences, participants will move their torches forward. Move your torch to the right and bring your flame to the tip of the partner's torch. Bro, what? Yes, that's how I put them together. This motion serves to represent the rippling ocean. Be sure to adjust the position of your torch. Try touching the tip of your torch to the tip of your partner's torch. And then the fire will surely catch. This time you'll move your torch to the left. This motion serves to represent the rustling forest. Next, you'll raise your torch up. This upward motion serves to represent the endless sky. Now you'll lower your torch toward the ground. This downward motion serves to represent the solid earth. The torch has been lit. It's time to say your final goodbyes to your mother. Stay strong, alright? You've got Cook with you. Okay, alright. That was tough. That was hard, man. Your job, then, is to move the torch around like this and light the torch of your partner. You'll need to pay attention to your partner as each Numarian will move his or her torch in a different direction. Since ancient times, every Numarian family has had its own particular custom for setting off the dead. You must be aware of that. If you're unable to light a torch the first time, you may retry as many times as you like. The important thing is that everyone here fully extends their feelings out to Miss Liram. We do have many participants waiting, however, so try to light them as smoothly as possible. Would you like to hear us again? No. My condolences for the loss. Need anything, just ask. There's no need to be shocked. Okay. Liram extended her kindness out to everyone. She helped my family and I a great deal too. And I've been the last one of my family, but I still want to show her how thankful I am. Okay, man. This is hard. This is hard, dude. I know, he's just like, come on, freaking kid. Hurry up, kid. All right, wow, here comes riveting gameplay, but here we go. I'm ready. Liram was such a gentle person. I knew she was ill, but I never thought it would claim her so fast. Hang in there, all right. Here we go. I always looked up to Liram as a woman. I wouldn't mind becoming a mother like her someday. I'll miss her dearly, but I want to show her my smile one more time. Yo, that was pretty good. Yo, we're kinda doing it. Kinda fire. Okay. Liam was a wonderful woman. I'm sure she had things pretty rough, but she was always so bright and cheerful. Let's see her off with a smile. Oh. Okay, there we go. That was hard. Why you gotta raise it so high? This kid can barely reach. Well done. That was some fine lighting. Now it's my time to say my goodbyes. She'll be lonely without Liam around. Why do they gotta make it so hard for the kid? It's such a shame that she was so young. Let's make sure your mother has nothing to worry about when we see her off, alright? Yeah. Yo, gameplay. What a good job you've done with the fire. I'm sure Liam would be overjoyed to see how well you kids are turning out. Now for my final words. Yo, that was kind of beast, though. Crazy that he only knew her met her again for such a short amount of time. Crazy.
Mac, I thought you would have cried more.
Me too.
You know, you haven't cried since the funeral began.
It's so strange. I don't know why I can't cry.
You seem so calm. Kayum.
Was your mother happy?
She was happy. She had lots of friends, and Dad was a really great person. Even the Queen cared about her and helped her out a lot. I'm sure she must have been happy.
She always missed you, Kime. And Grandma.
You don't cry anymore, do you, Kime?
You're strong, Kime. I heard from Mom that you are immortal and invincible. It's amazing. Not dying. It's really great.
Not necessarily.
Why not?
It means I see so many people that I care for pass on, like your mother.
You've seen it a lot?
Yeah. Enough to lose count.
That's why you got so strong.
But it must hurt.
It does.
I want to grow up to be strong like you, Kime. Even if it hurts. Even if it's tough. I won't Don't cry. I'm gonna be strong.
Right.
Cook, check it out! Came back to life. I just knew it. I just knew Mom heard our wish. Do you still believe stuff like that? Don't you think Mom would have done this? It's gotta be because of her the flowers are better. Mom is close, and she hears what we say. It must mean she's with us, Cook. That's impossible.
I thought he would be like, that's impossible, it's silly, or something like that, but that's impossible. It just kind of cuts out. Damn, Kime.
Hey, Kai, can't you get your memory back instantly? I mean, that would save a lot of time.
Oh, you are so stupid, Jensen. Are you
He's
for real?
back to making jokes
I
instantly.
care too.
You don't say. What's wrong?
Look at this. Mac went out again, and here, read it.
I'm going to meet Mom in the Crimson Forest. I want to show her these flowers.
Crimson Forest.
Ah, kids.
It's supposed to be a place where you go to meet the souls of the dead. But the Queen has forbidden anyone to go in there.
Oh, but he went anyway, huh? That little...
I'm gonna go look for him.
Wait, Cook. Wait. It's too dangerous. I'll go with you.
We'll go too.
What? We? No. Are you saying we? As in me?
Yeah, I did.
Look it. You know, the Queen says don't go in the forest. I think she's very wise. I don't think we should go to the forest. I'm gonna stay here and support the Queen.
Would you quit whining?
No. Save me, oh my Queen!
Shut up and get moving.
Oh, hey.
Let's go.
Man, I am so not rested. Gee whiz, another hike. Oh boy.
Let's go. What time is it? Let's go to the... I'm curious to see if the game's gonna crash when we go to back to the places that were acting a little wonky. You know what I mean? So there's like a shader. I can download a shader pack into my Xbox 720's hard drive, and that will help compile the shaders a little bit better. Crimson Forest is in the what the heck? Why do you have this getup? What kind of getup is this? In the mountains to the west. We better hurry. There are monsters showing up outside of town. Don't tell me she's gonna join the team or something. Bro, what? Is she on the team? Ranunculus. Bro, what? Boosts the amount of HP restored by healing magic. Reduces the spell casting time of the user. Reduces spell casting time for one party member. Wild kids, man. I feel like the game's running better now. Well, I better not say anything yet. How old is a kid, dude? She's gonna be like, what, 7 years old, and she's joining us in the fight? Was that for Liram? You recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. I'm gonna Evening Bell. I'll read this one later. I'll read this one tomorrow. It's already pretty late. They're about six or 7 years old. Okay, the game is not running any better. She's got the ninja gear on.
You know war's a thankless job. Apparently not. Damn, they must be planning to invade Ura.
Why say it like that? Just damn. Damn, they must be planning to invade Ura. That's crazy, bro. Damn, dude. That's crazy, bro. That shit crazy, bro. Oh shit, it's not the same. Nope, it's the exact same. Let me see something. We'll just have to see. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Oh my god, the game. Oh my god. Let's see if the audio's fucked up. Oh yeah, it's fucked up. Why'd I even take that risk, bruh? Why'd I even take that risk, bruh? Why'd I even take that risk, bruh? Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. The game's freaking out now. There should be a height limit to join the party. Hold on, I want to get to the forest first. Yeah, I'm gonna get to the forest first, and then I'll close the game. Give me a second real quick. Okay, here we go. They're invading. Oh, wait. Okay. Sorry, guys. Just give me a second here. Okay, surely that fixed it. Surely the reset has fixed it. This is Xbox 720, guys. This is the cost. This is the cost of technology. Okay, I see the... It's max audio cue frame. Max audio cue frame is 32, right? This is what we gotta deal with. This is what we gotta deal with, boys. Give me a second. No. I see now. I see now. Okay. 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 I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. You guys won't believe me, but I think I figured it out. They skipped 480 straight to 720, and it's still not good enough. You know why? Because they did a 720 and walked away. Hello, hello, would you like to try playing this cube? Sure, you don't know what Cuban music is. Well, I can't believe it. It's so much fun too. This special cube, you see, when you hit it, it makes the most beautiful sound. It's even better if you can create the right melody because the cube will open up to reveal fabulous prizes. In the cubic music score to play. First time though, so I'll give you one to start out. Cubic music score. Give it a shot. That's the spirit. Which song would you like to try? Cubic music score. First steps, difficult, C, E, G, C. All right, ready to play? In that case, let's get into formation, begin the performance. What the f is this? Play. C, G, E, C. What? Oh, it's too bad. Want to try the same song again? What? I don't... I don't get it. The song in the back? I don't get it. First has difficulty 1 CEGC. What the fuck is this? Is it like you hit it and then it'll react if you're on the right, if you're guessing correctly? Congrats, that was some superb playing. To commemorate this first performance, I'd like to give you this. I don't even know what I did, dude. I have zero idea what I did. Force obtained. See you later. Come play again soon, you hear? What? What? I still have no idea what I did. If you guys know, let me know, because what the fuck? I have no idea what I did. Crimson Forest.
Wow, it really is crimson.
Well, I overheard in town that there's a reason this forest has been crimson for years.
Isn't it just the color of autumn leaves? Although, it is incredibly intense.
The reason the Queen forbade entry was because the Crimson Forest is cursed, stained with blood. It's also called the Forest of Sorrow.
What? Blood?
Now, don't be a wimp.
It was 500 years ago, wasn't it?
Huh?
Oh, that. Huh.
Well, what? Tell me.
500 years ago, a country to the east invaded Numara. This forest is now crimson, the color of the blood from those who fell in that battle. Who knows how many thousands of forgotten soldiers lie beneath the soil, staining this forest red for eternity.
That seems like a fun time. That's fine. That's fine. No worries, dudes. Alright, see that. Alright. You know what? We made it to the forest, guys. The Maze of Gloom. Okay. I'm gonna figure out how to get this thing to run a little bit nicer. It seems like there's some ways to do it, but we'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'm sure there's like a million YouTube videos and stuff. They're just like, hey, this is what you should do. Hey, this is the way to do it, etc., etc. So, you know what? Oh my god, it's almost 1 a.m. I gotta go to bed, guys. Tomorrow I'll stream, though. We're gonna have more Lost Odyssey. I appreciate you guys coming through, hanging out. Make sure you guys give some love to Akamatsu and Weebmar, who rated the channel. Both cool, fantastic dudes. You know what we gotta do, though? We gotta raid somebody. Before we do that, if you guys want to join us for more and want to get notified when we stream, we got the Discord. Hop in there. It's the best way to stay covered the stream. It's free if you want to get more action. There's also the socials: Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. I'm mainly on Twitter and Instagram these days, but they're all free. Best way to stay updated and also to support the channel. But before we go, no, that's it. Shilling done. The shilling has been done. Now it's time to find somebody to raid. We should raid. Oh, we can raid, We can say happy birthday to Sumika. It's her birthday. All right, you guys can type Beal's birthday, man. You guys can type Beal's birthday, man. It's her birthday. Give her some love. All right, have a nice sleep. Fox, thank you again for the gift sub. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's super kind of you. All right, we'll be back for more Lost Odyssey tomorrow, guys. Don't worry about it. We'll be back. I'll figure out how to make everything better. I'll figure out how to make everything better. Well, I'm gonna try anyway. But you guys be cool. Wash your hands. Brush your teeth. And yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Take care, everyone. Thank you. Bye-bye.